no way, ain't no how. I'ma let somebody come and shut me down. Hold my own, I'ma stand my ground. I'ma rep my city and salute my town. Said ain't no way, ain't no how. I'ma let somebody come and shut me down. I'ma hold my own, I'ma stand my ground. And I'm ready for whatever, and I still stand proud. Ain't no way. Who you think you kidding, dude? Never thought that I would do.
What up, though? It is your boy Mike D, host of Wrestling from the 313. We got a special episode of Wrestling from the 313. We are doing a preview, not just a preview, but we are doing a watch along of WWE Clash in Paris that starts at 2 o'clock. Once again, I'm your host, Mike D. I got my guests with me from the Main Event Roundtable and WSN. We got Hall of Famer Professor Bear. And we also got Samp from the Samp and Chance podcast. Fellas, what's going on? Thank you for joining the show today.
Beautiful Sunday, Labor Day weekend. God bless you all. Let's hit it.
I am so glad for this. I need some kind of pick me up after the disgusting Saturday I had. It was rough. I'm not used to taking L's on the first games. It was just rough. It was rough.
College football.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, you know what? I wasn't expecting Alabama to lose to Florida State, and it did.
The problem was it wasn't even the loss. I can take a loss, but they just got dismantled in every function, and that really bothered me. But hey, if you're gonna take L, take it early, because you can bounce back. So,
well, I think the one thing we know about sport, especially at the beginning of the season, and Mike, you being a hockey fan, football fan, baseball fan, all of us fan of multiple sports, I always find that the football is a little tougher because you have a shorter schedule. Yeah. But hockey, baseball, basketball, I think that first month you get the teams that no one is expecting to do anything to do everything. And then the cream starts to rise. So, but football is a different beast, right, guys? I mean, you can literally be out of the picture after week 3 if you don't get your game together. So, quick turnaround. But yeah, if you're going to lose week 1, figure it out and get back on that horse, man. I watched a bit of the Clemson game yesterday, but I'm going to be completely honest. I saw an opportunity to watch my now favorite TV show, Highway to Heaven. I know, I'm old. But, it was just one of those things, man. I saw it on TV when I was on holiday, and I always find this out when I go on holiday somewhere. I find a TV show that I've never, haven't watched in a long time, and then I get sucked in. And I found it on the Samsung TV here at home, so I'm happy. So after everything we had to go through with all the boxing I have to go through, I was kind of tired, man. I started watching a bit of the U.S. Open, but then I said, you know what? I need a little bit of Michael Landon. And yeah, man, I spent the evening watching that. And then here we are. Here we go. We got the pre-show's on right now. We got about an hour to go.
Definitely. Real quick, before we get things started, just to let everybody know, this episode is brought to you by WSN. Make sure you download the app on Roku, Apple TV, and Amazon Fire Stick. Also, go to the website at thewrestlingsociety.com. Set up an account. Check out all the other great podcasts that's on there. You got a Bear's Thoughts, which is hosted by Professor Bear. Samp and Chance, which is co-hosted by Samp. And, of course, you got me, Wrestling from the 313. I am also in that podcast room. So check us out and check out all the other podcasters talking about wrestling and just doing their thing in the IWC.
And guys, we're on Patreon now, too.
Say that again.
We're on Patreon now, too. So
that's right. Patreon.
Make sure you all go over there and check us out over on Patreon. We got a bunch of great content on there, a bunch of great content to come as well. Guys, we have WrestleBrania coming up there, a great game show. A very, very special guest on episode 1 that we had on there as well. So make sure to check it out. It was really, really cool. Lots to come. WSM, baby. We're going to take over this world.
Definitely. And also pick up some gear from wrestlingfromthe313.shop. get you some t-shirts, get you some hoodies, some hats. That's coming soon. And yeah, just support wrestling from the 313 and yeah, and everything that we doing in this wrestling game.
One thing I think we need to get is a shirt with Joe Monroe's cat.
Hey,
And just a simple, just the cat. It's just the cat, nothing else.
I can make that happen.
I think we should, man. Just the cat.
So I'm gonna break an exclusive because you brought that up.
Or we should have it say, "What's up, cat?"
I've been working on our gear, and
okay.
I made something, but it is I'm a big guy, so shirts fit me a little different. And I made this specifically for me, but I can't wear it.
Oh,
So I think I'm gonna have a contest to give this away.
nice. That is really cool, man.
That's
very
dope.
cool.
Yeah.
It looks like one of those city jerseys in baseball they have now, right?
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Very cool, man. Very, very cool.
So
Love it. What size are you?
definitely, I definitely gonna have some kind of contest, and yeah, I figured since we brought it up, I would talk about it. But that's not the only one.
Ooh, very cool.
Oh, sweet.
Very cool. Why 34, Bear?
Well, because one of my favorite players' numbers was 34.
And who was that?
Oh,
Charles Barkley.
Ah,
Okay.
Fair play, fair play.
So yeah,
Play.
I'm definitely gonna put something together to give these away. I got one more.
Ooh, I like that one.
Yeah,
That's
dope,
the one
too.
I would take.
That remind me of the Kansas City Royals a little bit. They 80s jerseys.
Yeah. I was really kind of, you know what? For me, it reminded me of Roma, the soccer club.
What country is they from?
Italy.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm a jersey guy, man. One day I'll show you all my jerseys. I got about 80 jerseys to my name.
Oh wow.
Which would span from hockey to baseball to football. And because I'm a Steelers fan, I collect jerseys. So I got the whole Iron Curtain in terms of jerseys.
Oh damn.
Because for me, Joe Green is the reason I became a Steelers fan. It was that Coke commercial. Ironic enough, we just talked about me being a Pepsi guy, but it was that Coke commercial when I was a little kid. And I didn't know who the Steelers were, right? And I just saw that commercial. I'm like, wow, this is awesome. And then sure enough, that Sunday I saw the Steelers play. I'm like, oh, okay, this is real. That's my team. So just to give you an idea, I've been with the Steelers since the O'Donnell days. So I didn't jump on the bandwagon at any time.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
So anybody that's watching this episode right now, make sure you leave a comment. Make sure you watch along with us when Clash in Paris come on. Right now, we about to get into the card, talk about some of the matches, talk about all the matches, and give our predictions. And we'll see if we right during the watch along. So first match we're gonna talk about is the match that's gonna be the main event, which is the Fatal 4-Way for the World Heavyweight Championship. Seth Rollins defending against Jey Uso, LA Knight, CM Punk. This is an interesting match. I mean, I honestly, and I think for all of y'all, this is a no-brainer on who's going to win. I think Seth is going to win, but I think a lot of it is going to be what happens, will CM Punk work together with Jey Uso? Will LA Knight work together with CM Punk? I think more of that is going to be interesting. And then, of course, we're going to see the interference by Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed. I got not CM Punk, but Seth Rollins retaining his title. Samp, what's your thoughts on the match and who you got winning?
Yeah, you know what? You're completely correct here, my friend. I really don't see how this could go any other way without Seth Rollins winning it. Taking it off him right now would just be completely useless business, in my opinion. My understanding is I believe they're going to have some kind of, and this is all rumor and innuendo and speculation, but I feel I have an understanding that they're going to do something huge here to close out the night. Spoiler alert, I don't know what it is, but apparently they're going to do something at the end to build up WrestlePalooza, which will be the first ESPN card that they're going to be doing. So I don't know what to expect at the end. I'm not sure yet, but I have a feeling this might involve Roman because Roman is opening the show. So he has the whole night to sit back afterwards. I know that that's where they want to go, Seth and Roman, at some point here. I don't know if they want to make it that early, but I think that's the way it's going to go right now. I think we're going to get Seth and Roman at WrestlePalooza. So something like that. But yeah, I think Seth's all the way. I can understand why all the other guys are in the match. We could have had just a one-on-one match with one of them and still have the same outcome sort of a deal. But I think the interesting dynamic here is the unity between Punk and Jay. And you really got LA Knight standing on an island on his own. So I think the bigger question is who's going to be the scapegoat for this match. And I think it's going to be LA Knight.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. What's your thoughts, Professor Bear?
It's definitely 3 for 3. Steph is going to retain. And I'm looking forward to seeing Jay and Punk interact, especially after Monday. And I'm thinking this might be a great time to do a heel change also, because I know that LA Knight is over, but he has gotten so stale, and it's because they hadn't really did anything with him, and I think he's going to turn, and that would give Punk something to do for a while, and get him off of Seth. And I definitely think that Roman will play some part in this too, even if it's the setup or something. But like you said, I think that they're going to tease Roman and Seth. Hopefully they're smart enough to wait for a bigger time, even though the ESPN thing and to counteract AEW is very tempting for them. I hope they save it for a better time.
One thing I want to say about LA Knight, I think they messed up with LA Knight is when he took that loss against Roman Reigns, and then a little bit after that, he was the U.S. champion, and then it's like the way that he lost it and then kind of got it back. I think that kind of messed him up a little bit, and I think they should have just gave him a long run with the U.S. title, and then up until that time when he went up against Jacob Fatu, that's when they should have started pushing him as far as like the top, like gunning for that World Heavyweight Championship. But I kind of feel like once he took that loss to Roman Reigns, it was just kind of like now, like, because you could kind of tell like the decline in his run a little bit. But yeah, I definitely think that he needs a heel turn, just to kind of have something fresh to do, and and because even after this PLE, Seth, like you said, is probably gonna go move on to Roman Reigns, and it's like I could see I would like to see CM Punk and LA Knight in the storyline rather than maybe LA Knight and Jay Uso or CM Punk and Jay Uso. So
sorry, if you guys think about it, they've always kind of teased that segment with LA Knight and CM Punk. I mean, you got to go back a year or so. These guys have never really seen eye to eye. It's always been kind of like that. And when Seth won, I sit in our group as well, and a bold prediction: Seth versus CM Punk for Mania. So yeah, this makes total sense to turn LA Knight and have him run that to get him off that picture for a little while and bring him back for Royal Rumble. Maybe Punk wins the Rumble and we set it up, right? I still think that's the end game here. 3 WrestleManias later, due to injuries and stuff, we finally get that match that they wanted in the first place for Mania. So I still feel that's the road that they're taking. I think the other thing with LA Knight, with all the support that he had, I almost feel the company felt that he's one of those guys who don't need a belt to kind of keep his name going, but maybe we're seeing different, right? So, let's see. We never know, right? I mean, I strongly believe we're working in the work shoot era now, right? So everything we're saying here could be completely wrong. They could screw us completely on every level. So, yeah. But I think all 3 of us are Seth guys, right, on this one.
Definitely.
Yeah. And I was gonna say real quick, to me, it wasn't the Roman loss that got him. It was losing to Shinsuke because and I love Shinsuke. I am a great fan of his, but WWE the last few years have just screwed him royally.
Yeah.
And you just never, he'll pop up for a second, have a little run for like 2-3 weeks, then he's gone.
Yeah. I think honestly his whole run in the main roster, they just did him dirty. Like, it's no reason why that Nakamura should not have been a world champion, even if it was a short run for like up to 90 days. Nakamura should have been the champion for at some point since he's been on the main roster. Like, and I feel the same way. I feel like they did Bobby Roode wrong too. Like, because that was like one of the biggest gimmicks that was over. And it was high for a minute when he got called up, but then they buried that. Then they put him in excuse me. Put him in a tag team with Dolph Ziggler. And unfortunately, he got injured his neck and he had to retire. But I feel like they didn't capitalize on that. But I definitely think that what you said was correct. Like, they didn't did Nakamura dirty, for real.
You see, the problem with Nakamura, Bobby Roode, in my opinion, is we got to look at a time that they were around. These are Triple H guys. Okay, I'm saying this with just think about the timing of it all. NXT was doing better than the main roster, both shows, with Bobby Roode, with Shinsuke, with all the guys that were there. So, who was running the main roster at that time? Vince.
Yeah.
Okay, and what did Vince do? He didn't like, and I know this is his ego, right? I don't know the man personally, but it's his ego that, hey, shit, these guys are doing a better job with these guys than I am with the main roster. So with everyone that kept coming up, he didn't use them the way they were supposed to be used. If he utilized them and brought them up the way they were supposed to be,
because I think
different, man. This is the thing. Look at what's that guy? Tyson. No, he was with the Australian guy. He's injured.
Is right on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah. You see him, right? Theory. Austin Theory.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Austin Theory. Grayson Waller. Austin Theory was the only guy that was working with Vince. Look at the things he was doing when he was under Vince's tutelage, because he was a Vince guy. As soon as Vince left, what's happened to Theory? This is like the biggest fumble, in my opinion.
Yeah.
If there should be a guy in the vision as a 4th member, it should be Theory.
Yeah, and I think also we would have to agree too when, like you say, that a lot of the guys from the Black and Gold era were Triple H guys. Look at Finn Balor. Finn Balor was brought in to be a universal champion, and then once he got injured and had to relinquish the title, he's been he's been doing intercontinental title matches and a tag team champion. There's no way that Finn Balor, as great as he is, not just what he's done in WWE, but the stuff that he's done in New Japan, and you guys got more knowledge on New Japan. Finn Balor was that guy in New Japan, and it's just like, I feel like Finn Balor should at least be a 3-time world champion.
And Vince has always been a big man guy, right? So all these other guys like this and that, like, I mean, all the things that Sammy's accomplishing right now, Vince would never have had that happen.
Yeah. Right. And it goes back to, if you just look at the whole progression, and I know this is going down a whole different rabbit hole real quick, but just imagine if Vince would have used these guys as Triple H had set them up and where WWE would have been at. Look at how WWE is now. Look, Braun Breaker is one of the hottest people on the whole damn roster, and they used them correctly. They built him up. They acknowledge his run in NXT, and he's fired. Look at the women's world champion. She just, ever since she came up, hot. But the thing is, Vince, if he didn't create it, he didn't want it. And you can see, even, and again, whether you like Vince, don't like him, like Triple H, don't like him, you got to acknowledge Triple H has played for the future of the business.
I think it just comes down to the evolution. We always talk about the evolution of wrestling. I mean, today's wrestling is not the wrestling that I grew up on or you grew up on, right? The wrestling that we grew up on was not the wrestling that our grandfathers and our great grandfathers grew up on. I mean, I guarantee you the generation of Luthez and Bruno Sammartino look at the Rock and Wrestling and go, what the hell is this crap?
Exactly.
Right? Very similar to how we're looking at wrestling and saying, oh, come on, back in our day. Like, I hate being that guy, man, but I'm like, a few years away from picking out a park bench and complaining.
You know what? I think I'm one of them few people, because I'm 43. I'm one of them few people that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, I feel that way with basketball. It's like everybody want to hold on to the 80s and the 90s. It's like, let that shit go. Like, Jordan is not coming back. The bad boy Pistons are not coming.
Basketball's different though, bro. Only reason being, and I can talk on this because my team got taken away from me in the middle of the night. Twice. Okay. Once the Vancouver Grizzlies were doing better numbers than Toronto in terms of attendance and everything. But the only reason we got the Grizzlies was because they wanted Toronto.
Okay.
We were the reason Toronto happened is because it's okay, we'll give Vancouver team 2.
And I think I heard a few players say that playing in Vancouver was nice too.
Well, dude, here's the reality of it. Most of the people who came here were sold on it in such a horrible way. Like, if you go back to one draft, Stromile Swift was crying because he didn't want to come to Vancouver. Okay? And it's unfortunate. Look at how they set us up, man. They gave us fucking Stu Jackson. It's our general manager to start. Okay?
Yeah.
Because when you look at all the draft picks and you look at what Toronto did and what we got, like, no disrespect to big country Bryant Reeves, but that guy was useless.
Yeah.
Okay? You guys, Toronto drafted
Damon
Stoudemire. Vince Carter,
Tracy McGrady,
Chris Bosh. Okay, look at what we did. Stromile Swift. I think the best thing we ever got was Mike Bibby, and he was a B player at best.
Yeah.
Right?
It's different. Yeah, it's different than yours because you from Vancouver and y'all, like you said, y'all had a team and they took y'all team. But it's like here in America, man.
Yeah, but we had titles too, though. We had the Supersonics.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, and
that too.
Supersonics weren't far away from us. So if we didn't have Vancouver, I would have been a Supersonics fan, right? I'm not
Yeah.
one of those guys. I'm that one Canadian who doesn't buy into Canada's team. No, that's Toronto. That's a fucking 4-hour flight. Pardon my language. Excuse the language. Okay, that's a 3-hour time difference, and it's a 5-hour flight to go to Toronto. I don't support the Blue Jays. I don't support anything Toronto. I'm a regional guy. Okay, so my baseball team is Seattle. My basketball team would have been Seattle.
Yeah,
Right?
I definitely agree. They need to bring the team back in Seattle.
Oh, and
I'm waiting, man. And you know the
the
worst.
rumor is they're about to put 2 more teams in the league, and Seattle is front runner.
Well, the problem with Seattle is the stadium. And now that the Kraken have a stadium, maybe they can use the same one. Ultimately, we'll see how that plays out. But yeah, we do. I would love to have a team back in Seattle. And you know, like I said again, I think what was dirty about the Seattle one is we had Kevin Durant.
Yeah, actually,
Right?
y'all had Durant and Russell Westbrook.
We had them both, man.
Yeah,
And then they went to Oklahoma.
yeah,
Right? Like, come on, man.
yeah. Definitely, a lot of history was gone in Seattle after they moved the team.
But hey, man, the beauty of it is I got to see Jordan play live. I did get to see that. The one game that he did have here in Vancouver. Go back and check out the highlights. It was memorable. Vancouver Grizzlies did him wrong because they were winning the game and they kind of, you know, was being braggadocious to him as he was walking by. And that dude just lit it up, man, by himself. I just sat there and I watched this man. He just destroyed the whole team by himself, man. Beautiful.
You never poked the bear.
No, dude, it's insane. I got to meet Kobe. I got to meet Shaq. That was the one beauty. That's the one beauty of the 80s and early 90s sports. You had access to the athletes.
Yeah.
Right? But hey, man, we got 29 minutes before the show starts. So,
so let's talk about this next match: John Cena versus Logan Paul. I'm interested in this match. John Cena's been killing Logan Paul in these promos lately, but I think I'm gonna go with Logan Paul on this one. I think we see a Brock Lesnar appearance. He cost John Cena the match, and that sets up WrestlePalooza for next month. So I'm gonna go with Logan Paul. Professor Bear, what's your thoughts and who you got winning?
To be honest, this is my least favorite match on the card. Ever since they screwed up the Cena heel turn, I have no cares whatsoever with Cena. Logan Paul, I've never been a big fan of his. Now, granted, I will respect his wrestling ability, will not hate on that. That is just no reason to. But what good does it do for either one of them to win? To me, it's a toss up. I don't even have an opinion. I don't care.
Well, you got to pick one, Bear.
Well, hell, I'd take Cena just because he's Cena.
Okay. All right. So here's where I look at it. Now, Mike, you talked about the promos, right?
Yeah.
And I really love what John Cena's done. He's buried him, but he's also elevated him in those promos. He's made him look good while he made him look bad, right? Yeah. My question, my personal question is, I think wrestling fans' memories are so short that no one remembers that he was a heel a month ago. Just the way people are responding to him again, it's kind of complete reset. People have forgotten about it. No one's talking about it. He's calling it a bad day. You know what I mean? Just the way he's playing it out. And that being said, what I'm curious now, are we going to get the good guy Cena who is losing all the time again? Or is this going to be the first time that Cena wins a match? Well, I guess, I mean, he won Elimination Chamber or anything like that. But is this going to be like a Cena face victory? That's what I'm looking at. We keep talking about Brock coming out. Isn't that too predictable? Almost. You know what I mean? Like in the way WWE works right now, would that be something that they'll do? Will that be the swerve that, oh, everyone's expecting Brock to come out?
Yeah,
Right. So
you're right.
that,
You're right.
that being said, I'm going to say Cena's going to win clean. I don't think it's going to hurt Logan. I think this is the farewell tour. Let Cena get the victory. It's not going to hurt Logan. If anything, it's going to elevate him. I think we're going to get a match here where Logan Paul comes out looking better because now he's going up against a guy who's not a ring technician. We're going up against the 5 moves of doom. So we get to see what John Cena can do with a guy who has limited abilities with his limited abilities. What kind of story are we going to get? Is this going to be more of a move story, or are we going to be more of a facial expressions and, the emotional story? That being said, I think we're going to get a Cena victory here, and I think Logan Paul is going to be victorious coming out of it in terms of what he does here. So I just hope he doesn't bring that stupid drone.
That's what's up. So so you guys got Cena winning. I'm gonna go with Logan Paul. So we should see. I think it's gonna be a pretty decent match.
I'm actually looking forward to it. I truly am. I am looking forward to that match just to see how it plays out because of the unknowns.
Definitely. So I think Sam, you said this match is gonna open the show. Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed.
Yeah.
You got the tribal thief versus you got the tribal chief versus the tribal thief.
Yeah.
And I'm Roman got to win this one, man. He got to win this one, and he got to get his shoes back. That's just as simple as that. Clear. He done stole this man's Jordans. He done stole his Jumpmans, and he stole his retro ones. He's got to win this match and get his shoes back. It's been a good story, but me being a sneakerhead, me working in the shoe industry for a long time, Roman got to get his shoes back. I'm picking Roman to win this. Samp, what's your thoughts on this match and who you got winning?
Kind of torn because you want to build up Bronson Reed at the same time. How many times is Roman going to keep beating these guys with really nothing gained? You know what I mean? Like every time he's gone against these two, he's always come up victorious. Either it's Jay getting the pin, but I have to guess Roman will win this if we're getting close to a Seth Roman tussle coming up here pretty soon, right? I mean, it makes sense. Now that I hear myself talk, I would have to go Roman because this would have to build like you've gone through his whole army. Did he get his shoes back? I don't know. And here's a question for you, Mike. If you're the shoe head, right?
Mm-hmm.
If someone stole your shoes, would you want them back? Would you want them back on your feet? It's kind of like if someone steals my car, do I want the car back if they found it?
Right. But it's just
like, what do you do with those shoes?
It's one of them things.
Mexican guy who cleans them on TikTok.
Say that again.
If worst comes to worst, you send him to the Mexican guy who cleans shoes on the TikTok. Have you seen that?
hey, why you? That's funny because there's a shop around the corner from me that actually like cleans sneakers up and stuff, and they do good.
You should check out that guy on the internet, man. He goes, first he takes the sauce, and then he mixes some stuff up, and then he goes, look at these. And I'm like, okay, man. It's just like, all right. I thought they were black, but they're actually white. Good job, bro.
But that's something that's big here. Just and I think Bear would agree. Like in the hood, you get your shoes snatched off your feet. Like you gotta you not necessarily get them back, but you gotta. You can't let your shoes get snatched. You can't get
back in my day. It was all about the chain, man.
Yeah, in the 80s, yup.
90s, 80s.
The triple fat goose jackets.
It was a chain, man. You don't never touch another man's chain. You want to hurt a guy, you take his chain.
I would say this.
Take his woman, but don't take his chain.
I would say this. I'm in both. Yeah, you don't take chains and shoes. If you snatch my shoes, that's almost like it's. And I'm not saying it is, but it's close to slapping my mama. You got to get it.
That's why I never got into Nikes, man. I'm an Adidas guy through and through.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Like, I don't know what it is, but it's like when certain Jordans come out, it make people go crazy, man. And it's like
See, I never understood the culture. For me, I've always been a soccer guy, so I've always been an Adidas guy.
But see, I think what they would do, like when they would release like Jordans, they only made so many of them for so many for the store. So like one store might get 100 pair, but this store that's like 2 blocks down from you might only get 24 pair. So if you're not that first 24 in line, it's a wrap. And then ain't no telling what a person's mental capacity is, you know, for not getting these shoes. They gonna do what they got to do. So
That's
it's messed
unfortunate.
up.
Man. That's unfortunate. That really truly is. That makes me sad. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I got a shoe guy here. Don't get me wrong. For the girls, I got a shoe guy, right? Like my wife came home with these pandas, and I took them to my buddy. He goes, "These aren't real." I said, "Return them." I'm like, "All right." And then he got me a real pair for her, right? So I do have a shoe guy for the girls. Me, I just want a pair of Sambas. That's all I ever wanted. Right? I have 7 pairs of Sambas in my closet at home.
That's what's up.
In the shoe box. They're my favorite shoe. It's like being barefoot. The best shoe in the world is the Adidas Samba. I don't care what anybody says. Hands down. I bought enough to last me till I'm 90. God willing, I'm allowed to live that long.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Sam, what's your Professor Bear, what's your prediction on the Bronson Reed Roman Reigns match?
I'm going Roman too. I have to admit, I love what they've been doing with Bronson Reed.
Yeah.
I at first I was like, oh man, this ain't gonna work, but it's been funny. They've given him a personality, and Paul Heyman, when Paul Heyman's involved, generally it's a smash. Yeah. But Bronson has leaned into it so well that he doesn't feel like the odd man out of the vision anymore.
Yeah.
And so I'm really happy about that. Generally, I would want Bronson to win to help his momentum, but I think Roman has been taking a lot of losses. Not that it matters, but he's got to get to Seth somehow, so he can't keep losing, and especially to his minions. He's got to do it himself, not with Jay or anyone else. He's got to run through him. So I think Roman is definitely getting this, and definitely it's going to be the first match because Roman is either I'm first or last. He took the Brock Lesnar school. If I'm first so I can get the hell on, or I'm last because I need that money. Either way, it don't matter.
Yeah, and I to your point, when the vision was created, it was so much hype on Breaker, the future of WrestleMania. This is WrestleMania, and then you have Bronson just kind of standing there, like, okay. So I love the fact that he does have his own personality, and he's working with Paul Heyman in the capacity that he does, right? So this is good for him, right? I mean, unfortunately, he's going to be a victim tonight, but I don't think it hurts him, and I don't think. I think the question is, does Roman walk away with the shoes? That's what I'm curious about. Does he walk away with the shoes, or is he just going to win? And
I think that he's got to get his shoes back on this one, and the reason being he can't win and then go to challenge Seth, and his man still got his shoes.
Yeah,
I mean, to me, like I said before, anybody who is serious about their shoes, it's just almost as bad as slapping your mama. You got to get that. You got to get that whooping.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Fair enough.
If he beats Bronson, he got to grab them shoes. He either got to put them around his neck, or he just got to hold them as he's walking to the back. He's got to do something. Like, he got to end this whole tribal thief thing tonight.
Let's go.
But
and I want that shirt. That shirt is fire.
Yeah, with the shoes on the side. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, and they putting this probably selling good too.
Oh yeah.
If you guys can find one, let me know. I'm looking for the John Cena hat that he wore in Montreal.
Okay.
I just want it because it looks like the Habs logo. I'm not saying I'd wear it. I just want to hang it on my wall, man. I just love that one.
That's what's up. All right, y'all. So let's talk about this women's intercontinental title match. Becky Lynch versus Nikki Bella. Becky Lynch is gonna win this one. It ain't really much to talk about this. I mean, they both been kind of going back and forth in the promos. Becky Lynch at the beginning of this story, when she had asked her, when she said that her and Seth was the hottest couple, and then when she was like, "Didn't that used to be you and such and such?" and the whole crowd just went crazy. Then she was like, "Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot. You can't see him anymore." Becky looked like she was pissed. Like, okay, you went there. Like, wow. I think honestly, after that was the mic drop of this story, of this whole storyline. I expected Becky to win this anyway, even if she didn't say that. But after that, she's definitely gonna win this. So I got Becky winning. Professor Bear, who you got winning in this match?
This, no disrespect to women's wrestling. Let me start off by saying this, but this is definitely my other bathroom break. I've never been a Bella's fan. I just never understood the hype behind them. Becky roasted her. They let Brie, whichever Bella is, get her get back last Monday with all the little shots and comments, but Becky didn't. She ate that up, played it off like a champ. She's gonna win. Let's move on to her and Bailey or somebody else.
So you got Becky winning this match?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Who you? What's your thoughts, Sam?
Yeah, let's just make this really quick. I think Becky's going to win this one. I mean, Nikki's here just for a cup of tea. Now, that being said, Nikki Bella is delicious. You know, post motherhood and everything, she's looking great. So I give her credit for that. You know, just she looks good. I mean, the amount of mothers that we have now competing is amazing. To look at these girls, to go through the physical changes that they have to go through, to deal with all the things that motherhood entails. Pardon me while I catch my breath. These girls look great, but yeah, Nikki's here for a cup of tea or a cup of coffee. It all depends on how you want to look at it. I think this is just a transitional match to allow the other girls to kind of find their footing and figure out where Becky goes next year. Is it going to be Hugger Bailey? I still think this comes down to Hugger Bailey, old school Bailey, and Becky Lynch at some point here, right? It was heel Becky in NXT that gave Hugger Bailey a hard time, a real hard time. So, and if we're turning back the clock that way, I think that's where it kind of leads to. I don't know where Lyra fits in here. I'm not sure with the rest of the girls roster who's next up in line, so to speak. So this is just a filler for me. Yeah, I'm not going to say it's a bathroom break match per se, but if I have to go to the washroom, sure, this would be a good one to go to. But yeah, Becky for the victory, man. That's very simple. There's not much more to say.
All right. So this match was announced Friday. The Street Profits get a shot at the Wyatt Six for the World Tag.
You didn't make a prediction.
You
didn't make a prediction, bro.
Oh,
Becky or Nikki?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I did. Becky Lynch.
Oh, sorry. Okay, my bad.
Oh, you good. Yeah, so this match was announced Friday. The Street Profits, they get a shot at the tag titles against the Wyatt Six. I still feel like this is another match that I think the Wyatt Six are going to win this. I don't understand why the Street Profits keep getting title shots and losing. I don't think it drops them. I don't think it drops them down the ladder. But it's like, y'all need something else to do to get to work yourselves back on up to the titles. So I'm gonna go with the Wyatt Six. Samp, look like you got something to say about this match.
I think this is more than just the Wyatt Six winning. I think we're going to see the breakup I'm predicting the breakup of the Profits tonight, or the beginning of the breakup. Uh, I think Uncle Howdy coming out as what's his original
Yeah.
as Bo Dallas, kind of planting those kind of seeds and everything. Um, I almost feel like Dawkins is going to turn on Montez here, and I don't know if it's going to be tonight, but I think this is where we start to see that discombobulation of the Street Profits starting to take place. You want to see something different with these guys? Break them up. I think it's time for Montez to shine, and this is his, opportunity. I think we're getting close to that now.
So you're going with the Wyatts to win?
Yeah, the Wyatts to win, but the underlining story is the decline and perhaps the demise tonight, but very shortly the demise of the Street Profits.
Interesting. What's your thoughts, Professor Bear?
It's funny because I was thinking the exact same thing when I saw Bo come on and make his little comments. I was like, they're finally about to break them up. Because let's be real, what else is left for the Street Profits? Yeah. They've won everything in the tag division. And again, I hate to sound like a person that is really disrespectful to the wrestlers and stuff. I truly am not. But how many times have the Street Profits made a pay-per-view?
Not in a long time.
Right. And the tag team division on SmackDown is so much better than Raw. And it's like hot potato. But the Street Profits are starting to get to that point of, okay, people have been cheering for Montez. Everybody swear he's going to be a world heavyweight champ. So it's time to break them up. Now, you can break them up without them going into a feud. Just go their separate ways. You can do it any kind of way. But my prediction is Dawkins wins a world championship before Montez. People don't realize on how much work Dawkins has put in. He's lost weight. Look at the time when they first started. Dawkins couldn't dive over the top rope. He's lost weight. He's flexible. He's gained character. I just feel like, just like every...
Hey, guys, I got to step out for a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
All right. Okay. I just feel like every tag team, justified or not, has the Shawn Michaels, Marty Jannetty discussion. And I think that Montez, as great as he is, and as high flying and animated as he is, I just think Dawkins is going to be the workhorse, and he's going to be that guy.
That's interesting because it's like you said, and everything that you said is correct. Like, he has lost weight. He's worked on his character and stuff. But it's like everybody has built Montez forward to be that guy. And like you said, they don't even have to be in the feud. And I hope that they don't do that, because I hate when they do that with some tag teams. They break them up. When they break them up, they got to go into this feud for a few months, break up for a year or two, then come back. It's just like, go your separate ways, and then when the time allows itself, come back together, so it don't be all that, well, y'all was just fighting a year or two ago. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I hope that that's the route that they go, just letting them go their separate ways. But like you said, they've won the NXT Tag Championships. They won the Raw. They won the SmackDown. They just won the new World Tag Team Championship. So it's pretty much, like you said, it's pretty much they've done everything. It's kind of like time for them to kind of go their separate ways the way the Usos did.
Yeah, and they need more individual stars. If whoever you decide to make a heel, make them heal, but they need more individual stars. They need younger stars. Not that they're younger, but just in terms of seeing them as single competitors, you need more. And like I said, I, I don't get me wrong. I love Montez. Montez, he carries himself as a Shawn Michaels, but I just think that Dawkins has used that because it's everybody, oh, Montez, Montez, Montez. I think he's used that to build himself up to get better and better. And I think he's gonna try to show the world I'm not Marty Jannetty. No disrespect to Marty, but I'm not Marty. I'm damn Dawkins. You're the first heavyweight champion from the Street Profits.
So I'm sorry, I had to cut out there. My guy was acting up a little bit.
Cool.
So I don't know what I missed, but I did hear one thing when I was leaving, that Dawkins and Montez don't necessarily need to feud. I kind of disagree with that. I feel that they do to establish themselves. I think what better way to facilitate a breakup and to let them go their own ways to have a feud together. I mean, they know each other very well. The chemistry would be good. And it would just kind of solidify each individual, in my opinion, as they move forward. I don't know. That's just my
Well, and the only reason why I say that is because that's the standard breakup of a tag team. They always have to feud. And we don't have to do the same formula for every tag team. I mean, like I said, let them go their own separate ways. Like, hey, you know what, man? I love you, but man, I got individual dreams too, and both of us do. Let's see who can get where. And
do you almost think that maybe they want to do it because Montez just wants to drive with his wife alone without him in the back seat? They're doing the loop.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, BFAB has no one to ride with. I mean, that must be an awkward car, right?
Right. Real quick before the show starts, one last match: Rusev versus Sheamus. This basically two dudes that's just basically try to beat the crap out of each other. I'm gonna go with Rusev to win this. We got less than a minute to the PLE start. Samp, who you got real quick?
Yeah, I think Rusev needs the victory more than Sheamus does. It doesn't hurt Sheamus in any way. I think this might be the sleeper match of the night in terms of entertainment and just like wow, fun moments. So, but Rusev should win this, in my opinion. He needs to rub more if you want to establish him. I think Sheamus isn't out the door, but he's at that stage in the career where it's not going to hurt him because the man still has banger after banger after banger. So, nothing to worry about there, but Rusev needs this more.
Definitely. Professor Bear, what's your thoughts?
Rusev smash.
All right.
Rusev smash. Well, we got Michael Cole. We got
Wade
Barrett coming down the ring way right now. So just to know what are you guys seeing right now? So we're kind of synced. We might
That's all be. I was gonna say I'm way ahead of you.
Okay, you know what? Let me flip to Netflix then because I'm kind of watching it on the Peacock channel. So I will flip over to Netflix and get it up on there. That way we're kind of synced.
Because I'm looking at Big E, the bald head guy, and old girl. They talking. They about to go into the show.
So Rosenberg.
Yeah, Rosenberg.
Okay, here we go. Turning it on right now. Good old Netflix in Canada. Or one-stop shop. So right now for me, it's just starting.
They're showing the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, I'm skipping the intro. I got let me see how far I have to go here.
Hey, that French crowd is lit.
You know, that's the one thing I will give WWE now. I can say a lot about them and some of the things that I think is dirty. But the one thing they definitely bring out is crowds. When the crowd get a show, they represent.
Well, the one benefit that they have is when they go to places like France and Europe, like they don't get shows all the time, right?
Right.
So that really helps them with the crowd. Hold on, guys. Sorry, let me try to set this up. 1 second. I'll be with you.
All right.
CM Punk. I have to say this. I talk so much junk about Punk. I'm just been impressed that he hadn't been hurt.
Right.
He almost made it through the year without a major.
The tribal thief.
Woohoo! That's my dude. I am gonna have to get the tribal thief shirt.
Becky Lynch.
Becky is just, man, people can hate on Becky all they want, but Becky is, she is the ultimate wrestling persona. I love what all she does.
Yeah.
I got Logan Paul on my screen. You guys?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're synced as best as we can be. And I apologize if you guys can hear anything in my background. It's just my guy in the background singing his songs.
Oh, it's cool. It's cool.
Man, that bodyguard behind Logan, good thing the bodyguard wasn't in front because you wouldn't have seen Logan.
Yeah, I don't know where they get those guys, man. I think they come from the Floyd Mayweather factory, man. Like, where do they get these dudes?
And now here's the funniest thing, and you got to understand that I see myself as just a normal person. I went down to Dallas for the first time ever and got to meet Brady in person and Gavin and Tevin. And when I saw them, they're looking at, I'm like, hey guys, all right, cool. They're like, Jesus, you're big. And now Tevin is a big man, but me and him, he's a little bit wider than me, but I'm taller. So, okay. But poor Brady would use me as a bodyguard because he's small. And I never realized how big I am until somebody points it out. And I'm like, no, Jesus, I am kind of big, ain't I?
Okay, so the one thing I would recommend is maybe we turn our volumes down just because the copyright and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I got mine muted.
Yeah.
So, yeah, right now, I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
All right. This is gonna be I think this should be a good show. It's kind of, in a way, it's kind of predictable, but in the past PLEs, like WWE has like kind of did things to like to make shows not so predictable or whatever.
Right. And it's a B show, so I really had no big expectations from it.
Yeah.
Except for the crowd. That's the only thing. That's the only reason I love B shows now, because places that never get pay-per-views get them, and the crowd shows out.
Yeah. Yeah, because they showing out here in Paris.
And of course they're glad just so they can say, okay, y'all might have had more people at the O2, but ours gonna be hotter.
Yeah.
For AEW. I love that they got their flag like that.
Yeah. And I like the set, how they got the Eiffel Tower.
Oh yeah.
So I hope that they go back to doing kind of like how they used to do back in the day when they used to have like different type of sets for the pay-per-views and stuff. Because usually they just do like the big old screen and just a long entrance way.
Oh, look at Bronson showing out with the new robe. I feel you, Bronson.
Like he got mink and crocodile gator on.
Right? Like he ran into Ric Flair's closet and stitched a couple of them together real quick.
Right.
Kind of reminds me more of a Game of Thrones,
True.
like those winter people
Oh yeah.
protecting
So
the North Wall.
I've noticed this. I want to know if y'all noticed this. Have y'all noticed that the entrance way have gotten smaller on most of their shows now?
Yeah,
Because we're trying to pack more people into the place.
well, see, I think it'd be the other way. If the entrance was longer, they'd have more room.
Well, I
I
mean,
noticed
usually,
they got longer.
well, they usually are as wide as this one is, but they've gotten smaller and smaller. And I'm like, okay, they're trying to push as many fans in here as possible.
My one thing is I'm surprised they're not doing this at the soccer stadium, because normally, like with all these clashes that they're doing in Europe, they're held at
Yeah.
like either Wembley or in Wales it was at one of the big stadiums, right? So
Yeah.
you almost feel like, yeah, it's interesting that they're doing it inside. But then again, I guess I don't know what the weather is out in Lyon. But what a crowd, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that crowd is crazy.
Bronson's looking good now. Now, Mike, are those the same shoes each week, or are they changing them up? Have you paid attention to that?
Oh no, it's the same shoes.
Same shoes?
Yup.
Okay. Now, do you think Roman takes them back at the end of the night, or just Bronson holds on to them, or
I'm gonna guess that them shoes Roman don't care about.
Yeah.
they were probably comped anyways for the story.
Oh yeah, with Roman, he gets anything he wants.
Yeah.
And it's funny. I keep thinking I may do a special on this. The journey of Roman. Remember how they tried to push him down our throats?
Yeah, they brought out The Rock in Philadelphia to kind of sell it, and they still turned on him.
Yeah. And it's not, and honestly, I never took it as his fault. I just think it goes back to not hearing what the crowd wanted at the time, because the year before they were hot for Roman.
Yeah.
They wanted him, and they waited too long. And it's weird to see Roman walk by himself now.
I guess it's a reemergence of Roman. I mean, after everything, you gotta. It's almost like the phoenix rising again. You know what I mean? He literally has to be burned. It's like that Harry Potter scene where he walks in and the bird goes on fire, and then reemerges. Right? It's almost like the reemergence here. We have the red Ulafala, but what's the black one? Is there any significance to that one, or is that just something to complement the red?
I'm not for sure.
Yeah, that's my first time seeing it right there.
And I tell you what, I love that they acknowledged the Cody thing, that Cody told him he was going to be alone.
Yeah,
I love
that, man.
Yeah, well, I love when they do that, and then instead of the Cena, hey, you were right. I listened to you.
Damn, 6-time champion, 1-time Intercontinental champion, 1-time U.S. Tag Team champion.
I think the funny thing I heard was in the promo that they were cutting on Monday where Roman goes, "You're Samoan?"
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Roman is Roman funny. He's not just he's not a funny guy, but he hits certain points that are like, okay, that was pretty good. I wouldn't laugh if it wasn't Roman saying that.
Well, Roman had to go through John Cena to get to where he is today.
Oh yeah.
Let's not forget how he got humbled by Cena.
Oh, yeah.
But after that is we're seeing what Roman is truly like. He needed that. Crowd's loving him, man. Look at those ones up in the air. It's the only downside to some of these matches. It's like the entrances are longer than the actual match.
Yeah.
Like I counted it. It took Roman 5 minutes to come down to the ring on Raw.
That's why I've gotten to the point that I don't have to look at it live, so I can fast forward through all that crap.
Yeah, but that's the beauty of watching it live too, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say beauty. I would probably use another adjective, but
yeah, fair enough.
But I definitely understand where you're coming from.
You know what? I just think we're just such a fast forward generation now. You know what I mean? Like it's just sometimes, fast forward through the commercials, fast forward through this.
Yeah, true that. True. We are a generation of I got to have it now instead of the bill.
Yeah.
Right.
Like patience is a virtue legitimately nowadays.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, that's true.
I put myself in positions sometimes where I have to wait in a long line just to test my patience. So Paris is all over Roman. He looks like the guy that they want.
Love the sign.
You guys are kind of going back and forth. I mean, people forget that wrestling isn't just the moves. It's the little moves. Like, acknowledging the crowd, taking off the Ula Fala the way Roman is right now.
Yeah.
Just that hype, right? I mean, has nothing to do with nothing, but it saves a lot of wear and tear on the body when you can get the crowd to react without having to do anything.
Yeah. I'm glad they're not putting so many logos on the mat.
I haven't looked at the mat yet. They got Riyadh season front and center. Wow.
You know what? Let me take that back because they got something like on the look. Well, they got Papa Johnson. Yeah, so I'll take that back. Go ahead.
I tell you, it doesn't bother me to see the logos. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess it goes back for me being just that traditional guy. Certain things I wouldn't do.
I don't have a problem with it either. It's just when it's too many. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want the wrestler like sometimes them wrestling mats be looking like a NASCAR jacket. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
With all the little logos and sponsors and stuff on there. But like you said, I understand. I get it too. You know what I'm saying? That brings the money in or whatever. But sometimes it just be a little too much.
Well, you speak of logos on wrestlers. Don't be surprised in 2026 we're gonna get that.
Hey, they starting to do it with in sports. I would, like you said, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they did start doing that. I wouldn't be surprised if you start seeing Roman Reigns wearing like the Jordan brand.
Well, see, honestly, to be fair, man, because I'm a soccer fan or a football fan, as I say, for so long in my life, I'm used to advertisements on jerseys. I mean, that was the reason why you bought the jersey, right?
Right.
Like, for me, Liverpool Carlsberg jersey is still one of the best. You don't really look at the advertisement. That's almost the shirt, right? Where in North America, we're more accustomed to our team logos and things like that, right? So a little Expedia on the armband and stuff like that. North America, that's uncustomary, right? We take pride in our logos. You don't step on the logo, right? So don't be surprised, man. Like, I think Brock already had, Jimmy Johns and stuff like that on his short.
I was just about to say, hey, we got to give credit to the original.
Yeah.
Got that, buddy.
Don't be surprised if one day you see, a big Papa John's on the back of Bronson's trunks. Right now, okay, so the boys have started this match right now. Just more of a touch and feel. Yeah. Looking at the crowd.
I just noticed that Bronson and Roman have kind of similar tattoos. Yeah. If you look at Bronson's left arm, he has a Samoan type tattoo.
Yeah, he does, but he also has some of the Australian Aboriginal style stuff too, though.
Right. I think I just noticing it, especially after the comments that Roman talking about. Oh, you're Samoan?
Yeah. I've always wondered what the symbolism of that one tattoo on Bronson's left arm, the triangle one. Isn't Jason Momoa, Aquaman, got the same kind of tattoo?
Yep, sure does.
So I wonder. So he probably is Samoan, but probably not part of like Romans and like, of course, not part of his family or whatever. But he probably is like a Samoan descent. Or
yeah, like it's like Joe.
Yeah.
He's Samoan.
As they used to call him, the other Samoan.
Yeah.
Well, tempers are flaring here. They're standing in the middle of the ring. Both these guys were trying to show their power early on, but nothing was happening. Now they're just, here Bronson coming off the ropes. Roman with the nice little uppercut. Beautiful.
There we go. What, Roman, he has definitely came into his own. Yeah. He has gotten where his facial expression can sell beautifully.
Well, right now, it looks like Roman's got the upper hand, showing his dominance against Bronson here, corner to corner.
Got the
getting up on the second rope now. Going to give him a little shot to the face for the crowd. 1, 2. He's going to go 10, 3, 4.
Love my boy Paulie.
6, 7. The other thing is, if you watch, like you said, Paul, you can watch him in these segments as well, and they're just amazing, his facial expressions. He's never off, man. He's always on. There we go. Bronson showing that power. Got Roman up. Roman gets away. No. So this is going to be the story here, guys. Roman trying to get up Bronson.
Yeah.
He gets him up barely. He's holding but he falls on his back. Wow. Okay, so we see how this story is going now.
Yeah.
The story of Roman. The story of Roman trying to pick up Bronson Reed.
Right.
Oh, I love Paulie.
Now those shoes look pretty brand new, Mike, because they don't look like to have any scuff marks or anything at the bottom.
Which ones? You talking about the ones that Paul Heyman?
Yeah, the one that he's got around his neck. There was a shot there right now with him. See right there, standing by the ring. Look at the shoes. Yeah. They look really clean, man. They don't look like they've even been worn.
Hey, he probably got so much money, he probably could just wear them boys one time and just, Because I think, and I read this, that Jordan, they actually supposed to be coming out with a Jordan, and it's supposed to be like in the bloodline colors.
Oh yeah,
yeah. It was supposed to be called. I think it was supposed to come out either this year or next year. It's the retro 12s, and it's supposed to be called the bloodline or something like that.
So Roman just got thrown through the table. It didn't break. He just bounced off of it, but he recovered pretty quickly here. Now we got Roman and Bronson outside the ring. Roman keeps smashing his head into the ring post. Ooh. I don't know how many more of those he can take.
Yeah.
Speaking of the announcer table, I'm glad they changed it up to make it more sturdy. I hated that you could blow near it, and it would just fall apart.
Yeah. You could just tap on that boy, and that boy will collapse.
Oh yeah.
Roman just cleared the whole French table, but Bronson came back, hit him with the clothesline. Now we got Bronson standing on top of the steps, but I guess he just used that to give the finger to the crowd, picks up Roman, throws him back into the ring.
Well, that was actually the Americans commentate.
Yeah. Well, he
So
threw him.
it's too early.
He bounced him off the French table, but just cleared that table. Now Bronson showing his power. Nice little slam there, front body slam. Gets the 2 count.
Hit him with the world's strongest slam.
There you go. But you got to admit, though, for a big man, Bronson Reed can move, man.
Oh, heck yeah.
I mean, in a lot of ways, he reminded me, even before all of this, in his NXT days, he reminded me of a new version of Bam Bam.
That's a good shout out.
Bam Bam was one of my favorites, man. When he was with Oliver Humperdinck, when he first came out.
Yeah.
Just the name, Humperdinck. And then I realized that's a legit surname. There are people going around this world with the surname Humperdinck.
Yep.
You got to figure those kids got unmercifully teased at school.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
I went to school with a girl named Christina Go to Bed. No joke.
No, I just think of how cruel us kids could be. Jeez.
Kids are the cruelest, but most truthful at the same time.
Yeah. Yes.
There we go. He's got him down on the mat. So we're kind of in the meat and potatoes of this match right now, I would say.
I was just about to say, speaking of meat and potato, I want a pizza. I wonder why.
I'm not sure. Why?
All the Papa John's logo on the mat.
Now, I've never had Papa John's. Is it any good?
Oh, yeah.
It's cool. It's straight.
Surprised Pizza Hut hasn't really jumped on any of this, man.
Man, Pizza Hut.
Did Papa John's almost get canceled?
Yeah, almost.
Oh, okay.
Pizza Hut, boy, they've dropped down so bad now.
Man.
It's just like just eating grease.
Yeah.
But that grease is so good. There's just some food that you eat, you know it's bad, and when you're taking a bite, you know it's bad, but it tastes so good, and you're willing to face the consequences that come a couple hours later because it tasted so good.
Right.
And you have no one else to blame but yourself at that point.
True.
You can't even say to nobody nothing, man. You just quietly go to the washroom. All right. Well, we're at this point in the match where basically Bronson has slowed it down considerably, just, methodically pulling him apart. I guess we're in the middle portion of this bout here right now. Paul Heyman being Paul Heyman, never changing his facial expressions.
Right.
Always on. People say that they're getting sick of seeing Paul, but I think, I can understand that comment, but at the same time, he's doing something completely different now. So,
yeah.
Roman's got nice teeth, eh?
Oh yeah, he didn't pay for them.
I remember when he came back, they were like way too shiny.
Oh yeah.
Like he needed to eat some pizza from Papa John's just to bring the color down a little bit. So right now, Bronson's just sitting in the ring. He's got him in a headlock on the mat. Roman looks like sorry, Professor Bear, but it looks like he's going to do his version of Hulk Hogan's hulking out.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Trying to get the crowd approval, getting up now to a vertical base, as Gorilla Monsoon used to say. Tooth and nail. Here we go. Now he's taking his shots at Bronson. Bronson, the big man, picks him up again. Samoan slam. Roman folded up like a chair. 1, 2, first pinning attempt of the match. Very quick 2 count.
Man, they need to bring managers back in wrestling, man. I think
I've always said yes to that, but I just don't think it would work anymore, man. Not in this time. And hey, just to give you an example, I told you guys what I was doing last night. I was watching Highway to Heaven. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can you think of a more wholesome show in this world than Highway to Heaven? Yes or no? If you remember the show.
I remember this. I don't think I ever watched it. I remember it.
It's wholesome, man. It's about Okay. Prime has it at plus 18 plus rating.
18 plus. You talking about the TV rating?
Yeah, the TV rating 18 plus.
On Highway to Heaven?
Highway to Heaven, yeah.
That's crazy. That should be
why?
like rated.
No.
PG.
You know what? You want to know why?
Why?
Because that show debuted in 1984 and it ran till 89. Now, between 84 and 89, and I apologize to YouTube and I apologize to my brothers here, but terms like retard, cripple, those are commonly used words on the show, which didn't mean anything negative. It's just the terms that they used in those days, right? To
Right.
you know, as today we call them special needs. At that time, they were called the R word, if we're going to do it that way.
Right. I got
So
you.
I think just based on the terminology, they give it an 18 rating. I was shocked. I'm like, okay, where the boobies? I don't see any.
Right.
Yeah, and that makes a lot of sense. I can't remember. I was watching an old movie, Blazing Saddles.
Oh God, I love that.
And I said to myself, ain't no way in the world that Blazing Saddles would be on nowadays. They would get the dreaded X.
Well, you look at everything that Mel Brooks did, like History of the World Part 1.
Oh yeah,
beautiful movie though.
Yes,
amazing movie.
Just the times it used to be.
And Blazing Saddles still makes me crack up every day I watch it, man.
Me too. know it inside and out and still be cracking up.
My favorite scene, my two favorite scenes is when he shows up in the town, and I'm not going to use the words, but you know the scene I'm talking about? Where he into his own head and drags himself into the thing. And the other scene that my favorite scene is when the white dude show up and ask the brothers to sing a song.
Right. Oh my God.
You see, I think Bear and Mike, those were times where we knew when someone was being serious or someone was just being, being a friend, right? I mean, we knew what was racism and what wasn't racism.
We wasn't overly sensitive.
No, we weren't, because we knew.
And I think that's one of the problems today, that everybody is overly sensitive. You cannot say anything without hurting someone's feelings. And it's like, that wasn't even what I was trying to say.
All right, guys, you know what? I got to cut you off there, Professor Bear. I just saw an amazing sequence here. Roman went in for the Superman punch, but got caught into a choke slam with a back splash. I don't know what to call that move. What an amazing sequence that was right there, man. Good timing on both guys. Right now, we're at the stage in the match where Roman tries to come back, has a second of offense, but then is beaten back by Bronson. Bronson continuously showing his power here, has Roman up again, but Roman elbowing his way out of it as best as he can. 3 elbows, 4 elbows, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's not letting go. 10, 11. He still gets nice little reversal. 1, 2.
Them elbows look a little real.
Well, they're probably not a little soft, but this is the beauty of this match. Bronson can lose this match, but still look strong.
Yeah.
Right, another 2 count here by Bronson. Now he's starting to get frustrated. What do I got to do? Paul Heyman's out in the back.
I like the Death Valley Driver.
Yeah.
Bronson showing that frustration now.
Yeah.
trying to set him up for something here. He's got him between the legs. Oh, the thumbs down.
Batista bomb or something.
Something like that. He's got him. No, failed attempt. He's trying to get him up. Oh, Roman reverses. Ooh, super kick by the big man. Okay, is he going to do something crazy? Watch this. He's jumping off the rope. He's coming across. Superman punch meets him as he tries to come out. Nice little sequence there. Sets up for another Superman punch. That's 2 in a row. That's not going to do it, man. Come on, Roman. 1, 2.
I tell you, that super kick was probably the best one I've seen here in the last 2 weeks.
And this is what I'm saying, man. The comparisons to Bam Bam Bigelow. Boom. See, I think AEW needs to watch these shows to see how to capture a moment without capturing the moment, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, they definitely need to work on their camera angles and zoom ins.
Like if there was an award for worst camera angle, it'd have to go for the Christian chair shot.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that shit was terrible.
Right now, anyways. I mean, AEW still has a few months to produce stuff. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be disrespectful to them, but I mean, I got to call it. Their production is horrible.
Yeah, hey, you could argue it, but you would be wrong. I love AEW, but yeah, their production. Oh man, that was a beautiful drop kick.
Yeah.
Boom! Oh my God! Through the center rope out to the wrap. This Bronson Reed's impressive. I don't care what anybody says, man.
Oh yeah.
Granted, maybe the top rope is a little, ambitious, but the man can fly through that second rope like nobody's business.
Yeah.
I tell you, who I want
throwing
to
him
see.
back into the ring here again. Roman rolls into the center over the beautiful Riyadh season.
I tell you who I want to see Bronson go at again. Imagine him and Sheamus again.
Hey, you know what? Maybe it would happen. Who knows? I mean, I think Sheamus right now is that elevator of talent.
Yeah,
right? He's going to be that guy going forward. I mean, think about it. Sheamus is coming on to over 20 years here with the WWE.
I'm wondering when they're going to give him the Intercontinental title so he can have them all.
Oh, Sheamus?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he's been trying to get that title for a while now.
Shame on me. Who has it right now?
Dominic.
Right. So, that potentially could be an easy one for him, right?
Yep.
Ooh, Powerbomb. Nice one.
That was probably the best stop of the spear I've seen.
Yeah, he caught him nicely, man, and a nice sit-up powerbomb. Well executed. Bronson now looking concerned, like, what do I do? Looking back at Paul Heyman. I don't think Heyman has any answers either right now. Bronson going up now, setting it up for the tsunami. Taking his time. Think he's going to... No, Roman's going to move. Got him up. Uppercut. Bronson still teetering on that rope. Looks like Roman's going to go up there. So this is where the story comes now again. Remember, Roman couldn't get him up earlier. Setting him up on the top rope. Another punch to the face. Roman stepping up to the second rope here. Here we go, man. Suplex.
Well, I was going to say, we won't get the Big Show and Brock break the ring thing, but...
Hey, man, I mean, there's a man here who could probably do it. It would be this Bronson Reed, right? Ooh. Third rope, super punch. Roman trying to get back up there again. Does he have him up? Oh, my. Oh. Samoan drop.
Damn.
Woo.
Roman hulking up in one. Now, I guess we're going for the spear or Superman punch. What do you call it?
It'll be the
Spear.
Superman punch, then
No,
the spear.
spear. Here he goes. Boom. Does he kick out 1, 2,
3?
Ooh, there we go. At the end of match number 1, ladies and gentlemen. So we all got that one, right?
Yep.
Now, let's find out if he gets the shoes. This is the part that we want to see.
Exactly. You see if Paulie just take off running.
The match was the appetizer.
Man, Paulie and his facial expressions.
I'm telling you, you can watch Paulie throughout the whole match, and it's just, it's more fun than the match at times.
Yes, it is.
So Roman gets the victory, but he doesn't seem to be, well, come on, Roman, get your shoes, man.
Oh, I got my Hula followers. Who cares?
Yeah,
Right.
but just, okay, so he's walking. Where is he going? Oh, he's standing up on the announce table. I guess he just wants his accolades. Like, get your shoes, man. That's what we want to see.
Right.
I'm surprised Paul's still hanging out there. I'm surprised there's a cowboy in Paris in the crowd.
I see him. If he was a little bit fatter, I think that was.
Okay, guys. So we have a moment here. We have Roman looking back into the ring as Paul Bearer tends to a downed Bronson Reed.
Oh, yeah.
That
And
look like Jelly Roll.
there we go. I was thinking the Post Malone fella.
No, yeah, the Cowboys definitely Post Malone, but the guy beside him looked like Jelly Roll.
There you go. There you go. Sometimes we get more entertainment in the crowd than we do in the ring.
I know,
Okay,
right?
so here we go, guys. Roman sneaking now. Sneaking.
Oh, man, I'm looking
he
at
feels the
Paulie's
presence.
watch blinging right there.
You know what the beauty is? Paul Heyman's expression, he feels it. He already knew. Like,
Oh, yeah. Man, that watch is blinging.
Look at this. This is fun. I think this is more fun than the match, guys.
Right.
Please, my tribal chief, please.
I
acknowledge you. Classic Heyman. Oh. Now, this is when I would like to see Brock come out.
No, I do not need a Brock and Roman anywhere together. They can't even be in the bathroom together.
Working together against Paul.
He should give him a hug. Then
Hey, give me my shoes. Mike, what's Roman rocking tonight? Then he's got another pair of Jordans on. Do you know what those are? I'm here to put you on the spot, bro.
I know. I know which ones those are. I just don't. I can't think of the name of them. It's like one of the newer.
I love this. Look at Paul clapping and all smiling and stuff. That's beautiful. Oh,
Superman punch.
Crazy. I'm surprised Brock isn't out there. The other Brock.
Braun Breaker.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Sorry, Braun. Sorry.
I'm surprised.
It's not often that Paul works like that, but hey, I guess that's an easy one to handle. He chokes him out, puts him to sleep.
Hey, that'd be cool. And he can't go with Seth the ringside.
But that's kind of interesting, though, that Braun Breaker wasn't out there at all. Oh, that is Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
I thought so.
Yeah. Jelly Roll's in the front row there with.
Yeah, that is Post.
Is it Post Malone?
I think so.
There you go, man. It's that face tattoo, right? So he's got his shoes.
It ain't like they don't have the money.
So do you think he's going to throw these into the crowd now?
Probably.
There he goes, man.
They're gone. Because he cut them off.
There you go. He's signing them. And he's going to toss them out into the crowd. So, all right. All that.
That's dope.
Just to throw them away. I guess he didn't want them.
Hey, look. He probably got a closet full.
Yeah.
No, excuse me. A room full because.
Probably. There's 1, You know, things like this is what causes fights in the crowd.
Hey, I just have to say, I would right cross somebody.
Oh, there's Bronson Reed.
Oh,
Braun Breaker came out, speared him.
Oh,
I was wondering when this guy was going to come out.
so this probably gonna be
that's the
Roman's
next feud.
There we go. He's gone through one. Now he's got to go through the other boss. And then we're going to get to Seth. Well, at least they're doing the continuation of the story. I was just wondering what took him so long to come out. Because, I mean, that was a clean victory, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep that in mind. Roman Reigns beat Bronson Reed clean without any kind of interference.
Jelly Roll be trying to act so concerned, man. That
I
junk be so
know, right?
funny.
I have respect to him, man. He's still trying. Like,
But
I mean,
hey, I give him props.
and I'm glad the
Yeah,
Hurricane's okay
yeah.
after the RKO that he took on SmackDown on Friday night. So I'm glad Hurricane's okay. He's out there.
Right. Jelly Roll, boy, I give him props. He dropped that weight, got out in training, be able to do that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, that's what Triple H told him. Triple H told him, you got to lose some weight before we can use you. The dude went out there and he did the work, right?
Oh, yeah.
So my only thing is can he keep it off now?
Look, Bronson Reed is the tribal thief. He should take that watch off of Paulie's hand because it's blinging.
There you go.
Oh, he coming out to spear him. I see the setup.
Yeah. Something's about to happen here. Hopefully, let's see. Maybe they just stop it here too, though. Who knows, right? You don't want to give them too much at the same time.
Yeah. Moving
You can't decimate the man if he's coming out for the last segment. So we think. Right?
Oh, Paulie.
Here we go. Roman now showing the effects of that spear. That was a solid spear, though. That was a solid spear.
Yeah. So let me tell y'all a quick story on when I met Hurricane.
Yes.
So it was a wrestling Comic-Con here in Knoxville, and I had just got to talking with Ricky Morton, and I saw Hurricane, and I was like, "Oh, cool!" Hurricane got to talking to him. Hurricane threatened to kick my ass.
Oh,
there it is.
Oh, he came back and got him again.
Oh.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere. Well, I mean, if you think about it, Roman has the whole card to recover.
Oh, yeah.
Now, unless they take him back in the ring and do the giant squish, as I call it, the tsunami.
Now, Bronson trying to calm him.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know if he's trying to calm him or he's just going to beat everyone else up to clear the space.
Yeah. I've been threatened to get beat up before, but when the Hurricane threatened to beat me up, I was like, wow.
Oh, these guys aren't done with him, man. Wow,
no,
they're really extending this.
So we're about to get about 3 tsunamis right now.
Oh, yeah. That give him until Survivor Series.
Right. So it's going to be interesting. I mean, I know War Games is a couple months away. Like, what's going to be the men's War Games match? Like,
well, definitely the Vision, and they'll grab 2 more people. Then you have Roman. I say Sammy.
Jay Uso.
Jay, definitely Jay.
How
Probably
many,
Paul.
I think we need to switch it up, though, guys. Sorry to interrupt. But just how many times are we gonna have the bloodline in War Games, man? This will be like 2 years, 3 years in a row now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like with the fuse that the Vision is having with
True.
you know what I'm saying, the people that they infuse with, it seems like it's majority bloodline.
Oh, they doing the card on them.
Thing. Now, I don't recall ever seeing Roman in the last long. I don't even know if Roman's ever been carried out on a stretcher.
Right.
Yeah.
They're really humanizing him now, man. Which is great, I guess, for the story arc, right? I mean,
yeah,
the humanization of Roman Reigns is a new way to look at it.
Yeah.
And on top of that, it makes story sense for him to be gone.
Yeah,
as long.
Well, I mean, he's our current part-time guy too, though. Like, with no disrespect, I don't say that in any disrespect.
Oh,
he's
no.
He's not an everyday talent anymore.
Right, but it helps the guys get over.
Yeah.
And now it's like everybody knows he's part-time, but at least it makes more sense of why he's
Bronson back.
He got Bronson Reed.
Oh, he's gonna one more. Look how beautifully they set up that stretcher just in the right spot, eh?
Mm-hmm. Well, and look at Bronson's speed.
Boom.
Oh.
How many is that now?
That's third one.
Wow. Well, at least he had the back support this time.
Right.
Right.
When you're that big, do tattoos cost? Oh, finally he comes out.
I was about to say, it took him long enough, didn't it?
Well, I almost thought, okay, it makes sense that he doesn't come out, to keep himself fresh for the title match. But you got to figure Big Jim's in the building too. I'm surprised none of those guys came out because all the SmackDown rosters there too.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, though, it's not a story. Now, if it was closer to Survivor Series, he would.
True enough, but if you want to plant the seeds for Survivor Series like we're talking, now's the time. We are in September.
Oh.
Spear. Boom.
Got him.
But that's good because now that makes Jay definitely not win because his hurt ribs.
Yeah.
Now, guys, here's the interesting thing. Keep in mind, this show started at 11 o'clock Pacific, 2 o'clock your guys' time, right?
Right.
We've been dealing with this match for about 50 minutes. We haven't even gotten to the second match.
True.
Yeah.
First hour of the show is just this.
And okay, I this is something, and again, I'm just a realist type person when it comes to storyline.
Here we go. He's up there again, number 5. Okay, so maybe Roman isn't the guy coming out at the end.
My thing is this. If I'm the general manager, if I tell you to do something, I mean that.
Right.
Put some weight on the general manager where he ain't just a, pardon my French, bitch.
Hey, man, Adam Pearce just needs a drink.
And then you got all these officials, and you mean all these officials can't stop 2 people?
Right.
No. And why are we arguing this? We've watched this in wrestling our whole life.
That's true, but it's just sometimes it's just like you just had them moments. It's like, okay, it's all of y'all can't stop 2 people.
You figure they would be able to, but I mean, when they're punching back, I guess it changes the dynamic of stuff, right?
Well, hey, remember when you put your hands on officials, they used to get fined.
Yeah.
Now it's like, do whatever. We can't stop you.
Yeah. Finally, they're walking back to the ring. Hopefully, this is it. We can move on to the next match of the night, which I believe will be Becky and Nikki.
Well, I'll be right back with that in mind.
All right, guys. They're getting Roman off onto the stretcher. I guess now we know that Jay's going to go into the title match with some sort of rib injury, Mike.
Yeah.
Roman's on the stretcher now, kind of.
Yeah, so you already know he about to be off for a couple of months.
Well, I mean, that or he's going to... Well, if they want to set him up for the WrestlePalooza, who knows, right? So we'll see what they're going to do now. But the medical team is out here. Everyone's out there. I'm just so surprised Big Jim didn't come out.
But you know he involved in that storyline with
True, but they're all in the building together, though.
That's true.
Right? And if we're talking Survivor Series, which is only 2 months away, right? And in essence, if you think about it, there's only 8 shows, technically. 16 shows, I would say, between now and Survivor Series.
Yeah.
September and October, November, maybe 18, 20 shows.
Jimmy Uso got his own little clothing design.
Yeah. Now I don't know if those rips are natural or designed in the shirt. I never understood why people buy ripped clothes, man. I just don't get it. Like ripped jeans, like people buy them ripped. Come on, man.
Yeah, that ain't my style.
Mike, did you ever wear your pants like low?
Nah, I always wore just regular jeans, man.
Respect.
I never got into the rip look. I never got into the look where it looked like somebody put some bleach on your jeans or something. Like look.
Yeah. All right, boys, I tell you what, I got 10 minutes here, or 8 minutes. I'm going to step away very quickly. I'm just going to make lunch for my friend here, and I will join you guys hopefully before the start of the next match.
All right.
Okay, we'll talk to you soon.
This is going to be a good fight right here, too.
Oh, yeah.
Netflix getting all that money now. They getting the wrestling money, football money. They about to get boxing now because ain't nobody serious that got boxing on right now, right?
Yep. I never thought that ESPN would not do boxing.
Yeah, because I know they got top ranked boxing, but it's just like when they come on like super late.
Yeah.
They just never got into it like seriously for real, like having like the big fights. Because I think boxing would be good for the ESPN app if they gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, they definitely, that would bring them some good. Because boxing, I feel like boxing is back on its way up.
Yeah.
It had that time where it's like, but now I think it's starting to creep back up again.
Yeah. And they both undefeated, right?
Yep, I think so.
Yeah, everybody gonna be watching that fight.
Real. Netflix. Boy, how much money can one company have? Jesus.
Right. This man that flew all the way out to Paris.
Man, it must be nice.
Right. I was just about to say that, man. I can't. That is Post Malone. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Cause man, he looked like he lost a lot of weight too.
Yeah. And they probably didn't even have to pay for them tickets. They were just like, look, we'll give y'all some tickets. Just book a flight. We got y'all.
Oh, yo, you coming? Oh, come on.
Right.
We ain't gonna do you like Brett. Throw him out the building.
That boy Braun Breaker is pissed.
Oh man, I love his mannerism too, boy. The way he is, he seems just like his uncle instead of his dad.
Yeah.
Oh, and if his cousin come up like the rumor is,
Oh yeah, yeah.
they're gonna be mean.
Cause he signed the NIL deal with WWE too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The street now.
What the heck?
Oh, okay. Now my question, I got a question.
Uh-huh.
Why did they throw BFAB back into the group with them?
Yeah. Cause for a minute she was teaming with Mi Shin, and they was going up against Chelsea Green and her little group. And you would have thought that would have been like the beginning of like a little singles run, but
I just don't get it.
Is they look supposed to be based off a video game or something?
Yeah. I think it's Borderland.
Okay.
It's supposed to be coming out in the next couple of weeks.
Okay.
It's funny, my wife, every time she sees the Street Profits, she's like, oh, poor baby, they're gonna lose again. Then one time when she asked me, she's like, well, can't Bianca put in a good word for him?
Something.
But I will say this about them. Throughout it all, they stay popular.
Yeah. Because it's like they still know how to entertain the crowd.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah, that's crazy. B-Fab, the only person from Hit Row left in WWE.
That's crazy. And think about it. She was the first one. No, the first one they let go was Swerve.
Yup. It was Swerve.
Then
it was what's the guy name? Is his name right on the tip of my tongue?
Oh, Ashante.
No, he just left. I think he just left a few weeks ago.
Oh, you talking about
the big dude?
God, yeah, I know you're talking about, big man.
And his name is right on the tip of my tongue. I cannot think of his name. But he left. He was the second one to leave. Ashanti left around the time Karrion Kross left. And yeah.
Well, you remember now when they let Swerve go, then they let B-Fab go, then they let the other two go, then they brought them back.
Yeah.
Then they cut old boy again. And then I'm really surprised that they didn't re-sign Dante, because he started picking up a little momentum in NXT.
Yeah. Man, their entrance looks so dope in that in that crowd.
Yeah, it does.
They just got like I like the YS6, but they just got to give them something that's just like, okay, that they got to give them an interesting story.
Right. It's like it's not much you can do with them to make them interesting.
The best segments at the Y6 are all the pre-tape stuff, right? I mean, how much, outside of tag team stuff like that, this is the problem with these kind of factions, is how much can you actually do with them?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow, they look interesting. I heard they came out. I quickly saw they came out in some kind of masks.
Yeah, it was the video game Borderland.
Oh, Borderland. Okay, that's what they look like. I started playing that game, but I never got into it. Is it any good?
Never played it.
Yeah, I
Okay.
never played it either. I'm strictly sports, wrestling, and I played like the fighting games like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, what's that game? Injustice with all the
Okay.
DC comic fight.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
You got something to prove, man.
Yeah, here we go.
Now the kickoff show, I had the volume down, but we actually saw Dexter Loomis talk.
Yeah.
Never heard his voice before.
Yeah, even his time in TNA, I don't even think I remember him talking much.
The funny thing with Dexter Loomis is he had that story arc with Gargano as well. I'm surprised they never picked up on that a little bit more to kind of bring him back into the fold.
Yeah.
Now, how much of that is Dexter's real hair opposed to extensions?
I think that's his real.
Yeah, but he was bald, man, before this all started. You mean to tell me his hair grew that fast?
Well, I mean,
but he had took some time off, so they probably get.
Say he was gone for almost a year.
Yeah, true enough. But to have that much growth in a year is still long. I know you're talking to a guy who grew his hair out, right? Like for me to get any decent length, it almost took me a year and a half.
Oh damn.
Well, I like how the Profits changed up their gear here, man. It's kind of unique.
Yeah. And they mannerisms too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And y'all said it too. Y'all was like, I'm interested to see, the how they react with each other. And they've been out there looking like Shaq and Kobe.
Oh yeah. I'm your boss. You go.
Well, nice. I mean, everything was directed towards Dawson, right? So he's the one who feels like he's got something to prove. Ooh, look at this little tense look.
Yeah, because kind of screwed up there.
Yeah. So maybe the tag team titles isn't the story here, guys.
Oh no, it definitely was never the story. Knew that. Look, when the Profits hit pay-per-view, they never win.
No.
And unfortunately, it's just the trend with them.
Yeah. So I guess if I'm predicting it now, I'm going to say Montez is the one that gets pinned. Dawkins turns on him. If he's going to turn on him tonight.
That's what it's looking like. I lean towards that.
I'm just looking at the gear too. You look at both of them. Dawkins looks like he's more of the heelish gear.
Yeah.
True.
Right? We talked about all his weight loss and everything. It looks like he put a little bit back in the tummy. And I'm no one to talk about anything like that. I'm just making an observation, ladies and gentlemen.
I was just about to say, I'm sitting here crunching on Pringles, laughing.
Hey, man, that's a beautiful thing.
Have you noticed that they stopped doing the live post conference?
Yeah.
They don't want them questions asked anymore.
Right. Especially with and it's funny that they did that at SummerSlam when Brock Lesnar came back.
Oh yeah.
So it's like you don't want Triple H sitting up there like, yeah, man. So
that was the only reason why. It's because of Brock.
Yeah.
Right? Like 90% of the people in those press conferences are plants. They're told what question to ask. It's like 10% that they're scared of.
Yeah. I could believe that.
Right? If any of us were in that press room, we would be the ones asking that question.
That's what I was going to say. That's where I give AEW a lot of credit. They will let real people come and ask questions. Now, they may avoid the hell out of it, but they will.
But I mean, the stigmatism behind Brock Lesnar and everything that apparently, that's being said, I can understand that as well, right? That's more of a legal situation or legit legal situation.
Yeah, definitely.
But to be fair, I really don't care for those press conferences anyway. So, man,
I don't either. Every now and then I watch AEWs because I can get a good laugh out of them.
yeah. So right now, guys, in the ring, we literally have Montez Ford getting worked over here and he's trying to work his way out of the corner, but the tag is being made. And he's trying to reach him, but no, Dexter gets him. I forget that guy's name, man, in the black tank top.
Joe Gacy.
Joe Gacy, there you go.
Man, he had such a hell of a NXT gimmick.
If Ron, if God rest his soul, if Bray was here, I almost believe those two had something that they were going to do together.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said before Bray had passed, when he was getting ready to do this faction, everybody that's in the faction is people that he wanted.
Yeah. Ooh. Montez stuck in that ring. He's trying to fight his way out, but he just can't. No, we're just at that point right now where he's just getting worked over. Gacy now has him outside on the ring apron.
Hey, so did Joe Gacy, did he wrestle in Evolve or MLW?
I think Evolve.
Okay. Yeah, because I know Angelo Dawkins, I was reading something on Wikipedia. Because I was just trying to figure out, okay, so if NXT is the developmental brand, then what is Evolve? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I guess that's the
developmental for NXT.
Yeah, okay.
So third division.
Yeah.
Or second division.
Yeah, they generally take NXT as a third brand and not a developmental.
Fresh Dawkins in the ring, coming over the top rope. Both outside. For a big man, he can move, man.
He has just been on fire.
And I say this with all respect. If these two do split up, I just don't know. I mean, we've seen Stranger Things, but does Dawkins come out strong? Will he be able to maintain a singles run?
I think he will.
I think he would.
I think
they both would.
I think Dawkins would have to be the heel, though.
Yeah.
All right. Dawkins cleaning house. Working over Gacy there, going towards the top rope. What's he going to do? Be Fab outside, doing her best Paul Heyman. He's going to move, isn't he?
Yep.
Taking too long. Oh, no, he hits it. The Swanton? Would you call that? One, two. Gacy kicks out. I wish they would use Nikki Cross a bit more, man. Scare some of the girls in the back.
Yeah.
You
know what? It was what I'm trying to think what backstage promo. It wasn't this Friday, it was last Friday.
Oh, bro,
I think it was between Julia.
Yeah.
And Michin.
Yeah, and she was standing in the background.
Yeah.
Dude, they've been doing that on Raw. They've been doing that on SmackDown. They've kind of had them kind of sneaking around the corner, looking around. You got to pay attention to it because they're far, far away in some of these cases.
Right.
But they've been just lurking around, especially Nikki.
And then if you peeped in that promo last week on SmackDown with the MFTs, and my man's kept looking back.
Yeah.
And once they walked away, I think that was Eric Rowan that they showed. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I heard that the Wyatt is supposed to do something with the MFTs.
That's the next feud.
Yeah.
Apparently that's what they're wrapping up to. That's going to be their next feud. Okay. Got Montez going up onto the top rope. Dawson getting pulled down, so he's all by. Oh. I'm saying because Montez just took the top turnbuckle to the nether region. He's got Dexter Loomis up there with him right now. They're teetering on that rope. Dexter gets pushed down. Here comes Gacy. For a big man, Gacy moves too.
Yeah,
he does.
yeah.
Jumped up on that rope. He's got Montez up right now. They're both teetering on the ropes. A lot of stuff's been going on there. Ooh, Dawson. Blind tag. It's going to come for the... are we going to get a doomsday device?
Yeah.
Here we go. Montez is up there. Doomsday device. Hard cam is panning out. Nice version of it.
Yeah, that was nice.
One,
Block.
two. Ooh,
Super
Dexter
block.
for the save. Referee was out of position. Boom. Here we go. Montez now and Dexter. Super kick by Dexter. Montez picked him up. Dawson gets picked up by Gacy. Quick ping. 2 count. Spin around elbow, whatever you want to call that. Boom. There you go. Dawson gets the tag into Montez. Montez onto the top rope. Gacy laying in the center of the Riyadh sign. He moves. Oh. Frog splash goes nowhere. Gacy picks up Loomis, hits him, tosses him on top of him. Montez, 1, 2.
That was nice. Because he clearly missed him, but he was able to save.
He saved the move.
Yeah.
All 4 men down in the center of the ring. Dexter rolls out. Gacy's trying to pull himself up on the ropes. You got Dawson pulled himself up. Here we go in the center. Wow, Gacy. Flip.
Hey, he used to do that move in NXT.
Misses that. He jumped off the second rope to do a reverse back splash or splash. Misses it. Dawson now outside of the ring going after Dexter. Oh, Joe Gacy throws him into the barricade. Uh-oh, here comes Big Eric. You don't want to hit him, man. Is this no disqualification?
No.
I don't think so. Nah.
Okay, Rowan. Oh, Dexter gets Dawson from behind. Both.
Back in the day.
Rowan. That's an amazing move when he can jump over the ring post, man. That's what we just saw Montez Ford do.
I just hope one day he doesn't.
Nikki's under the ring. Nikki's under the ring holding his leg. Sister Abigail by Uncle Howdy.
Boom.
Dexter now throws him into the ring. Tag made. Here comes Gacy. Boom. Day 1. I guess you want to call that. I don't know. 1, 2.
Got him.
There you go. He got him. There you go. Here we do. Now, do we see the breakup? It took all of them to do it, man. So are the Wyatt 6 heels or are they faces? Or are they in between?
I would say, in between.
We got Green Shirt Man and Trinidad Shirt Man sitting in the front row. Wouldn't be a show without those 2 dudes. Ooh. Can't forget them. Boom.
Yeah, definitely going to be where were you? I needed you, couldn't find you.
Well, where was B-Fab? She should be contending with the Nikki Bella or the Nikki Factor.
Yeah, but she didn't see her. She
didn't see it. She didn't see it, absolutely. But that's going to be another point that you could add to the story.
Well, and honestly, no disrespect to B-Fab, but it's not like she brought anything to the group anyway.
No, she didn't, but I kind of like her progression as an athlete where she's...
No, definitely. That's why I would rather see her and
okay, so we're not going to see the breakup tonight. No breakup. We've gone to commercial here.
I'd rather see her and Mi Chen together.
And they were together for a while.
Yeah.
It looks like everybody went back to their man.
Right.
Michin's the only one who doesn't have a man anymore.
She's
In fact, her man's not even on AEW anymore.
man. She's on the U.S. champion whipping post, unfortunately.
Yeah. Whatever happened to Keith Lee? I know he's injured, but word there? Anything you've heard?
Apparently, from what I heard, that he is a lot better, but AEW doesn't have anything for him.
Yeah.
They're missing the boat on that. I'm sorry.
But I heard he had a bad case of COVID too.
Well, he did, but it's something else going on that they hadn't let get out with his health.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we're in commercial. So we're 2 matches in. How do you guys feel about the show so far?
It's solid. Like I said, you can never go wrong with wrestling on the weekend when there's nothing on TV.
Right.
You guys have a stat holiday tomorrow too in the States?
Labor Day.
Yeah, okay. So Labor Day is just a North American holiday through and through. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, upper and lower North America, as I call it.
I think the tag match was very good, which I knew it would be.
Yeah.
And of course the Roman match was good. Roman and Bronson was good. Just the long aftermath kind of tired me out.
Well, you guys think about it. This match was less than 15 minutes long because we're sitting at, well, here in the West, we're at 12:18. You guys are at 3:18. Think about it. That first match took the first hour of the show.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now I think we're just going to go really quickly with these other matches. We're going to get like 3 matches in an hour because I think they're going to give a lot of time to that heavyweight championship match and the Cena match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's the one good thing about WWE. They don't do, well, I mean, they have in the past, but watch, today's going to be like a 4-hour show.
Well, usually with these B shows, they keep it 2.5, 3.
Yeah, but they are in Paris, so I guess they want to make as much as they possibly can, right? So the only reason Bree hasn't come back is because Daniel's still with AEW.
Oh, that's the reason why?
Yeah.
I could see that.
And just think, if Liv wouldn't have got hurt, it'd have been her and Bree. I mean, her and Nikki.
Well, honestly, if you think about it, Liv getting hurt changed the dynamics of a lot of things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
It shows you how big of a role she was having in the company when she got injured. Respect to Liv, man. Like when I look at 2 girls in women's wrestling in WWE, I think of Alexa Bliss and Liv Morgan. Never in my wildest dreams did I think those 2 girls would be here this long and have the pull and the longevity that they've had.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the one thing that Nikki still hasn't mastered is the art of the promo.
I think I don't understand why they're like considered legends or in the Hall of Fame, but I get it because I think that they made a big impact on women's wrestling on like the entertainment side. You know what I'm saying? They got young girls. They got young girls to watch wrestling. They was doing the whole Total Divas thing, but as far as like classic matches and just like putting them ranking them on the list or whatever, nah.
Overrated.
When I look at the evolution, I look at the 4 horsewomen.
Yeah.
You know, you look at Becky, Bayley, Charlotte, and Sasha are the ones that changed the game, in my opinion. I mean, granted, I think you needed to have. I personally think that what's her name, Trish, and Lita did more in terms of the evolution of the in-ring work than anyone else did, you know, and they were before the Bellas came out, right?
Yeah.
So
I was gonna say the Bella's just overrated, and with the and another person that does not get the credit that she deserves is, well, two. Jazz doesn't get the credit because she helped big time,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and Jackie, Miss
Yeah.
Jackie,
Yeah.
she was a big part of it that they don't give credit to. And truthfully, and I know I'm gonna sound like a hater when I say this, the only damn reason why the Bellas get the props they do is because of the men they they had relations with.
Hey man, I mean, you're not wrong, bro. I mean, there's a lot of videos out there that we probably haven't seen. The only one that got caught was
Hey,
a Page. How come no one talks about that stuff? We keep picking on all these other people. What about New Day guy there having a threesome with her in the back?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Everyone was doing high fives for him, man.
Well, the Usos had mentioned it in their little freestyle some years ago.
Right? I mean, it was blatant too backstage. Like it was like right there for everyone there. It's kind of like one of those weird situations.
Oh no, they
being
found
young and dumb.
They found one of them locker rooms where everybody was in the Royal Rumble match. That's what that was.
If any girls are watching, can you let us know? And I ask this in the most respectful way. Aren't you supposed to have stretch marks after birth?
That's called hard work.
Okay, can you get rid of those without,
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Then you answer my question.
And I would say my ex-wife, she after 2 kids, she really didn't have stretch marks. But it, like I said, it's working hard and taking care of your skin
and using the cream.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
Yep.
We're lucky to be
here. What do y'all think about all this new music that they're doing for the wrestlers?
I think it's fine. I mean, you got to evolve, right? I mean, if you're going to be a heel, you can't come out to the. It's like, why aren't you changing Seth's music? They should not be singing along with him.
Yeah.
Well, and go ahead, Mike.
I kind of dig the new Becky music because it's like, even when she had the heel changes before, it was still kind of like the music didn't go. But I think now she didn't had it for so long, and then it's like she didn't elevated her character. I think for Becky, it was time.
It's like Sami Zayn. When he went heel, they changed his music, but then they went back to the original when he became a good guy again, right?
Right.
They did that with AJ Styles too.
Yeah. So, look at Finn Balor's. It's the same music, but it's a bit more evil sounding, right?
Right.
And he teases the crowd when that part comes where you're all supposed to put your hands up. He pretends to do it, but then stops. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like the little details that a lot of people may not notice.
I don't mind that they changed music. I just think the people they got doing it suck.
Well, I mean, ever since they lost Jim Johnson.
Yeah. Man, they need to fire the guys who are doing it now because they just are terrible.
Well, they had that group that was doing it.
CEOs?
No, it's another group, but the CFOs. The CFOs used to drop some bangers.
But they're the guys who took over after Jim Johnson. I don't know who they're using now.
Yeah, because they used to do. CFOs did the Undisputed Era. They did. They did pretty much everybody in the Black and Gold era.
Yeah. All right, guys, we got both girls in the ring. Becky in all black with the Adidas stripes, I'll call them. Nikki in her typical red gear, coming out strong with the elbows, but Nikki gets kicked in the stomach.
Oh, she got some custom-made Jordans, too.
Are you sure they're not bejeweled?
I think
it's a big question, man. I mean, if you can do them to Crocs, I'm sure you can do them to any shoe.
Oh, yeah.
And then I think she got that Fearless on the side of them, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you one thing that I love about Becky that she does not get enough credit for. Becky does not mind selling for anybody.
Yeah, yeah.
I remember when Becky used to work out here in Vancouver. She had to run out here with our indie promotions.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
sweet. That's
Yeah,
what's
yeah.
up.
So she spent some time up here in Canada. Same with Daniel O'Brien.
And
Chelsea Green got her start here in Vancouver with ECCW, a local promotion that I did work with here back in the day.
And that's a great segue to tell people support your local indie wrestling. You
Definitely.
never know who's going to be a big star from your promotion.
Yeah. Tennille Dashwood, what was her name in
Emma.
WWE? Emma,
yeah.
she's another product of Vancouver, man. I remember when she used to live out at the mansion. That's a place where some of the wrestlers all used to live. And she made an amazing pecan pie. Very tasty. I got to work with her a couple of times, like just following her when they were doing outside segments. So when they did spots and stuff like that, because those girls were going through tables and stuff at that time. You know, you're only getting it in WWE now, 15 years later, but girls were working that hard on the indie scene back then in the early 2000s, 2010s, man. Because they were hungry, they were trying to get noticed, right? So some of the stuff that I would have to do for the girls was stand by just in case, like to catch them,
right,
when they came through. But I never got to meet Becky, to be fair, but I did meet Tennille, Emma, and Chelsea. All right, back to this match. Right now, it's just Becky working her over in the all black. Is it just me or Becky needs to put on a little bit of weight? She's too skinny for my liking.
No, she's been needing to put on weight, but
yeah,
she is her normal size.
Yeah. And the other thing you can really notice here is the levels. Like, with all due respect to Nikki Bella, she hasn't been in a proper match in a while, per se, but you can just tell the levels of work.
Oh, yeah.
Between the two.
Yeah.
Like, Becky, by all accounts, is the ring general in this match.
And again, not to beat a dead horse, but like I said, the Bellas just, I never was convinced of their ring style, and they talk about how great they was and how long a title reign. They never did it for me as far as wrestling.
Well, you guys, you got to take a look at who was also in the women's division at that time, to be completely fair, and that's taking nothing away from the other girls. I mean, none of them were great at that time, man. It was just a weird time. I think the reason the Bellas are the Bellas is because they were 2 for 1.
Yeah. But even then, just if you just think about all the women's wrestlers in WWE, like, I still wouldn't even rank them top 15 or top 20.
They were just there at the right time, bro, when there was no one else.
Yeah, that's it.
But you still had Beth Phoenix, you still had Michelle McCool. Who else was there? Vicky James, Natalia.
Yeah,
I think it was just around that time WWE wasn't doing much with the women's division. That's when they matches used to be like 3 minutes.
Yeah. Well, that's a Vince thing, right? I mean, let's just call it what it is. That's just the way Vince worked. I mean, the women divisions really didn't take off until NXT Black and Gold.
Well, let's be honest. It didn't take off until damn, I can't even think her name. Blanked out on me. Stephanie McMahon discovered women's wrestling.
Yeah. You hear what Stephanie said on the podcast? I think it was with Romans that she did her latest one. She's telling fans to buy a VPN so you can watch all the pay-per-views and don't have to worry about ESPN and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, because she actually got a code.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
crazy.
I mean, VPN is amazing. I trust me, guys and gals. The VPN's a legal thing. You can't. We can talk about VPN because it's illegal. It is legal, right? So
Right. And honestly, that's what I have.
yeah, you got Nord, you got all those different ones, and they actually work. I'll be surprised. I was surprised how easy it works. But
Man, I would Surfshark is amazing.
I might have to
that
check
was
them
a
out.
horrible looking move right there.
Yeah.
Good. Becky was gonna do a flop, but she was like, "Oh shit, I
Yeah.
can't."
She did a Samoa Joe there.
Right?
She moved out of the way and let Becky just fall, or Nikki just fall.
She thought about it for a second.
Nikki now has her up on her shoulders. What is she going to go for here? No,
Do you
Becky
see
put
that
it down.
bruise on her leg?
Boom.
Nikki got a big bruise on her leg.
Honestly, watching this match, I mean, you can really see the levels here between the two girls.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
1, 2, Becky near 2 fall there. I mean, these girls are fighting back and forth, guys and gals. I mean, they're putting on a show. I'll give them that. Respect to Nikki Bella for trying.
Yeah. I've seen worse matches. I put it like that.
But you can see the generations. Like, we talk about the different generations of women.
Oh
You
yeah,
can see the
definitely.
levels, right? Like where Becky is and where women's wrestling truly is today.
Yeah.
And honestly, you can just look at the talent, because when Trish comes, Trish shows out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of Trish, I'd like to pass on our condolences to her on the loss of her mother a couple of weeks ago. I don't know if anyone's mentioned that. But yeah, her mother passed away a couple of weeks ago. That was the reason why she left wrestling, is to take care of her mom. And in that process, she did all her other endeavors and everything. But yeah, her mom has finally gone upstairs to rest peacefully. So respect, condolences to Trish Stratus and her family.
Definitely.
Definitely.
And the other thing I have to wonder here, is this the longest match that Nikki's ever been in? Based on how long the matches were back in her time. Like we said, 3 to 5 minutes, right?
Well, I was about to say, pay-per-views, they gave them a little time, and depending on who they were wrestling.
True. All right, so Becky has her up on the top rope. Superplex here, I believe. And yes, superplex landed. Becky goes for the cover. 1, 2. Nikki right into the disarmer. Nicely done. But she's holding on. She's holding on. Will she get it? Bite the hand. Oh, she's got the disarmer. She's got it. She's not close to the ropes. She is, but she isn't. But she powers out. Covers her. 1, 2. Gets on top. Now she's going to do her Cena. Her version of it. She's trying to get those hands.
Right.
The STF, right? Yeah, she's got her. But holds broken. Becky back to trying to get the disarmer again. Nice little transition there. She's not letting go of that arm.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Boom. Nikki had her up on her shoulders, had her standing up, and then she gave her a backdrop. Oh, Nikki again with another 1, 2. Nope. Okay, this match is better than I thought.
Yeah.
I knew they were gonna give their all.
No, hey, you know what? Respect to Nikki. Like I keep saying Nikki because I expect this from Becky.
Of course.
Right. So if I'm giving flowers, guys, it's only because I didn't expect. I didn't have any expectations for Nikki in this match.
Right.
But she's holding her own, man. I got to give her credit for that.
Man, you can tell. And I know I'm fixated, but she took one hell of a. She got a big ass bruise on her left leg.
Yeah, Becky's got a cut on her elbow. She's showing color there.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the bruise, Professor. I'm looking for it. Oh, there it is. That red mark, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, I saw it. That would be on her left leg. Back into the STFU. She's got her, man. Becky's scrambling for the ropes. Will she get it? Yes. Becky has a hold. She's got to break it. Nikki does. Nikki now showing frustration. Becky selling like a champion. Wrestling's the only sport where the women in combat don't do the braids, eh? Oh, now she's utilizing the steel steps here. That is Becky. What is she going to do? She goes in, beats the count, comes back out. The bottom step is exposed. Nikki's laying on the ground.
They used to talk about how heavy the steps were, and Becky just flipped it like it wasn't nothing.
I mean, adrenaline, man.
Ah.
Got her up. Oh, she's going to try to do a rock bottom on her. No. Ooh, back of the head. That's concussion country right there, man.
Oh.
Boom. Wow. Face plant right onto the steps after 5 shots to the back of the head. Nikki Bella having her moment here. This is probably her last hurrah. Let's see what she can do. She's getting her back in the ring. She got her up. She's got her up now. Here she goes.
Oh.
Ooh. Stop. Rock bottom by Nikki Bella. 1, 2. Becky kicks out. Wow. Nikki looking like, okay, what do I have to do now, guys?
Exactly.
Right? She gets back up in there. She's going to do her disarmer herself, man. Using Becky's own move against her.
Oh, that ain't going to work.
No, that's not going to work. Becky's got her. Throws her into the second rope. Throat hits. Nikki is rolled up quickly here. 1, 2, 3. Gets the victory. Small package, sort of. Quick roll-up pinning combination. Becky gets the job done. You know what? Nikki did herself well here, man.
Yeah, she represented real well.
I can't say nothing bad about this match, guys. We all. What are we now? 3 for 3.
Yep.
I tell you this much too. Becky has came up with some interesting ways of pinning people cleanly.
Yeah. We're just going through the highlight package right now. I mean, some of these moves were pretty good, man. I got to hand it to Nikki Bella. She held her own in there.
Yeah.
Outside of that one move where she tried to come with the knees off the rope and Becky stepped away.
Yeah.
That's probably the only thing that I would call a flub. But the right person won. And you know what I feel bad for in all this pay-per-view is Stephanie Vaquer.
Yeah, because she was supposed to have her title match. And
like, if you wanted to put that match on, that should have been on this card. You could have had that match against Roxanne versus Stephanie.
But I heard that they're going to say that title match for WrestlePalooza.
I guess so. So we got a AAA commercial now. My question is when will Alberto Del Rio come back?
Right. Yeah, because I keep hearing that he's supposed to come back.
So if you guys watch the AAA show, you would know that the whatever the champion's name is, that guy's getting booed like nobody's business, man.
Yeah, because they want Del Rio back.
Yeah.
But I will tell you a little inside scoop. Del Rio is signed. He's been signed with AAA for a while.
Yeah.
And that he should be back in a matter of time, like within the next couple of months.
Well, he probably showed at the Worlds Collide show in Vegas, right?
Uh-huh.
Because Ray said, I'll bring him back.
Yeah.
A lot of people in the crowd, or a lot of people watching at home at the time, didn't know what he was talking about. But I guess we're special because we know.
That is a beautiful city.
Yeah.
Paris,
Yes.
it's nice, man. I mean, to visit, it's nice, but like any major metropolis that I've ever been to, when you start leaving the city and actually going into the outskirts, the country becomes more beautiful.
I can definitely understand that.
Yeah.
You know, here comes CM Punk, backstage segments right now, just showing everything.
Hey, there's Pat.
Yeah, Pat McAfee is going to be coming back for WrestlePalooza, he says.
He can stay away.
Because that's right in the heart of college football, right? Because technically, this is where McAfee would leave.
Exactly. But as far as I'm concerned, he can stay away because I like Corey better than Pat.
You know, my favorite tandem right now is Bad News and Wade Barrett and Tessor.
Yeah, Tesla. I have to give WWE credit because I thought Tesla was going to be like every other announcer doing other sports they brought in who flopped, but I actually enjoy listening to him.
So being Samp and Chance being boxing show as well, I know Joe Test. Well, I don't know him, but I know Joe Tessitore very well. So when I heard that he was coming on, I was really concerned, to be honest, because coming from boxing into wrestling, what was he going to be like? You know what I mean?
Right.
And sure enough, from the very first day that he was on that show, this man acted like he had been there for the last 10 years because he was recalling, like, you want to talk about a guy who does his homework?
Oh, yeah.
This man made it look like he had been there for 10 years because he knew all the backstories, everything that needed to be done. I mean, one of the brightest lights in wrestling for me is having Joe Tessitore on the program, right? And that's me just growing up with him being a boxing guy too.
I'm surprised they're going with the world title match and letting John go last.
Well, based on what I'm understanding, I don't have the volume up, so I'm not sure. But I mean, it looked like that was supposed to be the co-main event with the title match at the end.
It looked like they changed their mind, I think.
Because technically speaking, if we're going in the order that I've seen, we should probably get the Donnie book. We only have 3 matches left, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who's the other match?
Well, we have the Donnybrook right now.
Oh, yeah. The
right?
Donnybrook.
And then we have Cena and Logan, and then we have the 4-way. What you eating, Big Mike?
Oh, got some lemon crumb cake.
Nice. Very cool.
It's so good.
Very cool. Very cool. Tonight for dinner, I'm going to have udon noodles and beef and pork pot stickers.
Nice.
So we got a backstage segment right now. I don't hear what's happening, but they're talking to Jay. It's Adam Pearce with Jay holding a bag of ice to his chest.
Probably asking him.
Yeah, are you okay? Can you compete?
Yeah.
Now, are those real teeth or is this like just covers?
Covers, it look like.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I hate the yeet, but I do love where he does 2 words. I love that part of it.
I think the best 2 words in wrestling are the berserkers. No one talks about that, man. I would love to do a show about wrestlers that didn't get their proper due. Or another great show would be wrestlers who had failed runs.
I was about to say that is an interesting segue because if you go on the Patreon page, Professor Bear has brought back wrestling history class.
Ooh.
And I'm going to give a spoiler. The first 2 people I talk about is Iceman King Parsons.
Ooh.
And the to me, the best son of this man, of Bob Armstrong, Brad Armstrong.
Yeah. But he had his moments in WCW.
Yeah,
He never translated out of there.
As all of the sons, he was the best one for me.
No, you know what? And it's always the case, though. The best one never gets the best rub, right?
Yeah, he's so underrated.
Barrett, if you ever need someone to come on with you, man, I think I got a good wrestling history. I'd love to be a part of that with you.
Okay.
Definitely. I mean, here's the one guy from myself, Mordecai. I don't think he got a fair run.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I mean, him and the Taker, if we had Evil Taker, that would be awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Grander Q. What up, though?
Q. Quick question. Are you happy about the Mika Parsons deal?
And I have to give a quick shout out to Grander, because I would not have that logo behind me if it wasn't for him. Thank you. I love you for that.
Well, if it wasn't for him, I don't think I would have met Mike D. And if I didn't meet Mike D, I wouldn't have met you. So, I mean, if we're looking for the catalyst, like the assassination of Archduke Ferdinand that started World War II, the main event Mafia, we could say he's our DDP.
Hey,
Right.
One for Mike.
There you go. Okay, I don't want to say too many nice things about him, but
if it wasn't for Mike, I wouldn't have met Joe. I wouldn't have met you.
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, Crandall, unfortunately, he's a Ravens fan. If I'm going to take a sip out of the most electrifying mug in all of sports.
Yeah, I think the Ravens supposed to be playing the Lions this season.
Yay!
So we definitely owe the Ravens.
Well, if you guys are playing, if you guys are playing the Ravens, and you're probably playing us too.
Yeah,
that's how they usually do the divisional, the NFC, AFC matchups.
Yeah,
one division will play the whole other division. Half of it will be at home, the other half on the road.
Yeah.
But we're gearing up to the season, man. Football pools are starting. Are you guys in any football pools and stuff like that?
Matter of fact, me and Mike D did a draft last night.
Yeah.
What, am I chopped liver? What the fudge? No, I'm just joking, guys.
I did another one last Sunday and got one tonight.
Cool. I stopped doing pools, just so you know. I wasn't having fun anymore. I wasn't enjoying the games. It became work.
Samp,
yes.
He trying to get you on Friends of the Square Circle.
Anytime, brother, man. Let me know. I've been waiting for you to ask. Canada has football. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. It is called the CFL. Whatever it is what it is. It's not NFL, but it's our football. Instead of 3 downs, we got 4 downs. Oh, no, sorry. Instead of 4 downs, we got 3 downs in Canadian football. Apologies.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, but our field's bigger, too.
Oh, yeah, now I definitely seen that.
Yeah.
I mean, CFL is CFL. I get it, man. It is what it is, but uninvited now. Wow. It's like that. My goodness, man. Cheesehead.
Man. Hey. So what do y'all feel about Rusev's run so far?
I think he just basically picked up where he was in AEW. They haven't really done anything with him. But I'm hoping that turns around tonight, man. Like, I mean, Rusev is just Rusev. I mean, he just what he is. He needs Rusev Day back, something to catch fire. Because right now he just looks like a mid-carder. And another example of a guy that shouldn't have been brought back. Nothing against Rusev, but I think he's done more in his definitely, bro, will do. I think he's done more in his return than he did in his old AEW run.
I like the gimmick. I love it. It showed that he was creative.
Yeah.
And I just I don't know. Some people just are never meant to be the top dog.
Well, how many guys have we gone through like that, though? You look at Mr. Perfect, you look at, Rick Rude, you look, the list goes on and on and on of guys that Roddy Piper, that should have held that title at one point in their career, but never got it, right?
Right.
I'm not saying Rusev is in that same class of elk, because those guys were also characters on the mic, which makes it more disappointing, where Rusev seems very one-dimensional, both entertainment and in-ring work.
Yeah.
Like, can you guys believe that this man here coming to the ring right now as Sheamus comes out? I mean, he's coming on to 20 years in the company.
And when I thought he was done with that back injury too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about a guy who's kind of invented himself over and over again. I mean, he's back to his original look. But remember when he had that crazy ass mohawk?
Yeah.
At least he's back in shape, man. Look how quickly he's turned himself around. He came back a little pudgy. Again, I'm no one to talk, but it's kind of interesting.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact that he's gone these many years without a tad, amazing. But this should be fun. These guys are good friends outside of the ring. They do have good chemistry. They have done a lot of work together. So, I mean, this is right up their alley. I mean, if we're looking at a New Japan style, hard style wrestling match, this is it, man. Here we go. Bells rung. Anything goes. We haven't seen any plunder per se tonight, so let's get it out of our system, man. Here we go. Both these guys standing in the center of the ring right now, just trading shots. Sheamus throws him into the ropes, shot to the gut, grabs him again, European uppercut. Rusev coming back with roundhouses, takes him down. Sheamus on top, just pounding that skull now.
I tell you what, Rusev's punches are just, it looks devastating, and it doesn't even touch. That I love a wrestler who can make something look so vicious and never even hurts their opponent.
Yeah. No, these guys are having fun right now, man. I can't wait to see what they do with those big barrels.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. So we talked about advertisement. Now we got Slim Jim on the tables, man. Blatant now. They don't even care anymore.
Right.
Before it was a little Slim Jim. Now they put two big Slim Jim stickers on there.
Because you got to snap into it.
There you go. Oh. So here's the one thing. The guy who sets up the table is usually the guy going through it, right?
Yeah.
So how's this going to work here? Because now Rufus is setting up a second table, lining it.
I see what they're going to do. They're going to go on the barrels.
There we go. Those barrels are going to be the first one that we interact with tonight.
Yeah, no, they're going to stand on them because they got to tape together.
Well, here we go. He's going to try to do the suplex Rusev onto the mat. I don't care who you are. You can be trained as much as possible. That still hurts.
Oh, cool, man.
Oh, yeah.
I have been thrown through a table and I have been hit with a chair as a part of the indie show. It hurts. I don't care what anybody says.
I got a chance. I was in a wrestling school and I had to go into the ring to take a bump. I was like, man, as bad as my back is, y'all will be sending the ambulance come get me. I can't do it.
No. All right, Sheamus, with the shillelagh now. Or the walking stick, or the long shillelagh.
Ooh.
Ooh, Rufus with the kendo stick. Kendo versus shillelagh. Whenever I think of shillelagh, I think of Bugs Bunny cartoons. I don't know why.
I think of what's that wrestler? Finley.
Finley? Yeah,
Finley used to always have a shillelagh.
Yeah.
Man, he used to beat the crap out of people with that shillelagh.
Speaking of Finley, he is one of the fathers of female wrestling in terms of what we get today.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
People don't give that man enough credit.
Oh, yeah.
And his boy, David Finley, is he still in New Japan or is he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's still turning it up there.
Nice.
He's, as a matter of fact, the head of the Bullet Club.
Oh, he's a new Bullet Club guy. Okay.
Yeah. And
Sheamus now getting a taste of his own medicine. Rusev has him tied up in the ropes. He's giving him the chops to the chest.
And somebody else who does not get enough credit for women's wrestling is Natalia.
Tyson Kidd.
Yes, Tyson.
Yeah.
He's becoming a force in the behind the scenes there, man. Definitely. Rusev just ripped that top turnbuckle off. I guess it wasn't tied.
Oh, it popped.
He popped it. There he goes. He lines him up. Sheamus reverses it. Ooh. Sheamus again with a backbreaker.
Oh, bad spot. Mm.
Now he's picking up the kendo. Well, I guess the guys that probably deserve bonus of the night are these two after what they're going to put themselves through.
Right.
Ooh. Now, do you think it makes it more fun when you're actually doing this to your good friend?
Oh, yeah. Like, yeah, I've been wanting to give you this, so. and truthfully, some of the best matches are between good friends.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you look at Drew McIntyre and Sheamus, they put on amazing matches together.
Think about Ric Flair and Roddy Piper.
Yeah.
Think about Triple H and Shawn Michaels.
Yeah. Sometimes just having your best friend y'all chemistry just works so well together.
You know, 100%. All right. Sheamus now back in the ring. He's got a chair. He's lining him up as Rusev comes up. He ducks the chair. Rufus comes back with the spinning leg. Gets him. 1, 2. No, just one. Rusev kind of looking now, wondering what do I have to do next. Sheamus selling it.
Here's a fun fact. Do you know that Rusev defeated Sheamus for the U.S. title?
Oh, that I didn't know.
Yes. Rusev now using that chair first to the gut, now to the back. Got Sheamus down on the ground. Here he comes in with another one to the front of the chest. Rufus now playing to the crowd, showing him the chair. Now he's trying to set it up between the first and second rope, lodging it in there between the turnbuckles. Looks like Rusev is. Why is he blocking his ears? He's blocking his ear. What's he hearing?
They probably chanting. The crowd probably chanting something in French.
Are they saying Rusev Day though? Okay, you know what? I'm going to pause it and I'm going to turn up my volume so I can see what they're saying.
That's cool.
Okay, give me one.
Man, they some heavy hitters.
Right.
I am no wimp by no means, but me and you would have a problem if you hit me that hard.
Yeah.
Like, look, this is work. There's no sense to be trying to take my damn head off.
Okay, I couldn't hear what they were saying, guys. Sorry, but what a wonderful running knee there by Rusev, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, Rusev, boy.
Or by Sheamus, sorry.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I meant to say Sheamus, boy. His kicks are something amazing for his size.
Yeah. Years of practice, right? Okay,
Oh,
Sheamus getting his revenge now. He's tying him up in the ropes. He's got him by the neck. Here comes the chop set. As Michael Cole will say, vintage Sheamus. Bear, do we have to feel even older knowing that old school is now 90s?
I know, right?
I don't feel that old though. That's the thing, because I mean, I just feel like I don't know. I don't feel my age.
I tell you, when I have a discussion about what's your favorite wrestling moment and stuff. And it seems like I'm always going back to the 80s. I just feel old as hell. Like,
But you got to keep in mind, though, that was a time when, we still believed in kayfabe. Like, I mean, we had a certain working, but we weren't sure. You know what I mean? Is that fair to say? Like, we were still kind of stuck in that in-between phase of, okay, is this a work or is this real? We didn't know.
Right.
Like, I think another great thing we could do one day is talk about when we realized it wasn't real anymore.
Oh.
And how we dealt with that.
Yeah, that is one hell of that is a great topic.
And for me, it was at a house show. I mean, I want to save it for a show. I don't want to give it out now, but I mean, I was smartened up at a local house show. And the guys that smartened me up were Yokozuna and The Undertaker.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Sheamus beating him with that shillelagh.
Rusev chest gonna be red as hell in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Rusev now, he's picking him up.
That kid is gonna remember that forever.
Right.
So far in this match, they haven't really used much of the stuff outside. Most of this match has been inside of the ring, surprisingly.
Yeah. They're waiting on that barrel spot.
I gotta appreciate that guy in the front row with that big beard, man.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Sheamus got that table spot or that chair that was planted in between, finally came through.
Ugh.
Rusev took the shot, Razor's Edge. Now, I found that really interesting because in that Damien's finisher, 1, 2, kick out from Razor's Edge. Sheamus now with that look of, what do I got to do? Guys, I want to thank everyone who's watching along with us. We are the WSN Network. We are the Main Event Mafia. So stick with us as we watch this amazing, well, I won't call it amazing, but I call it amazing because we're watching it together.
Definitely.
And I definitely say this is a lot better than I was thinking it would be, honestly.
Yeah, I never did a watch along, so I was just like,
Hey, like I said to you guys in the beginning, we don't know what to expect. We're going to learn from this, and we're going to make it better with every one that we do.
Definitely.
Right? That's hard work, man. Unless we don't take the shots, unless we don't try, we don't know what we can accomplish.
That's true. And I've had many watch-alongs, even to the fact that we got pulled off of Facebook because we were showing it.
Yeah. No, we learned, right? And you know what? I'm having a blast, guys. Thank you.
Well, what was funny about it, we knew we were going to get pulled off, but if they went to the WSN app, they could have watched it for free with us. We had a ball.
That's what's up.
All right, guys, back at it. These guys are, that big armoire, man.
Right.
That's big. That's real wood too.
Yeah.
I don't think you can fake that one.
That's that IKEA shit right there.
I don't know if that's IKEA shit or not. That looks too strong to be IKEA shit.
Look, let's put it this way. It definitely is heavier than them damn steps.
Well, we're going to find out if he gets him through that. Let's see how. Boom. That's real wood. Dang. Okay, well, I'm probably sure it was set up. You can see there, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It was geared up to make it work, but man.
Shame is like, give me a second, damn.
No time, man. We got to keep going here. Let's go. Throws him back into the ring after that devastating through the armoire. I never thought I'd say that.
I know, right?
But hey, there's a first for everything here. Rusev now setting up for the camel clutch. And he's got him sitting comfortably. There's nowhere for Sheamus to go.
And it's got it deep, too.
Oh, he's done. This got to be the end. Oh, wait a minute.
No. They still got the table spot.
Power of Sheamus. 10 years ago, no one would have ever moved. Oh, onto the chairs. Talk about good positioning and talk about having your props in the right place, man.
Oh, yeah.
Those chairs have been sitting there for a while. For the last 5 to 10 minutes, those two chairs have not moved. And Rusev takes a back plant right onto the 2 steel chairs. Again, guys, gals, whoever's watching, that shit actually hurts, man. I don't care.
Look, I would say this. You can sit and holler wrestling's fake, but you take any of this stuff that they're doing, it is going to hurt.
Oh, yeah. You protect everyone as much as you possibly can. I mean, what's the first thing? And I like to get, Brock's on here because he can, clarify that for me. But I think the first thing you learn is how to land, right?
Yeah.
How to fall. All right.
Joe himself. Miss you, Joe. You should have been with us.
Yes. Yeah. Where's Joe? I heard he was chewing gum somewhere.
I think he said something.
Barrel spot.
Did he have some shows that he went to this weekend or something?
I'm not sure, man. Those barrels don't look very secure. They shouldn't be moving around that much, eh?
Well, they got them strapped together.
No, they do, but they show how heavy those barrels actually are, if they even are heavy.
Oh, wow.
He's got the camel clutch on the top. Like, is this a false count anywhere, or is he's got to get him in the ring?
I think they just able to fight outside the ring, but I think he got to.
It got
right?
She got to be in. Got to be in the ring.
Now, I would have made this a false count anywhere because that would have been a great spot to finish the match.
Oh yeah.
So those guys are a good 10, 12 feet up in the air, working on these wobbly barrels, man. I don't really appreciate the stability of them. Look at the ref, man. She's holding on to it to make sure it doesn't fall.
Boo.
Got him up.
Like when refs hold the ladder.
Oh, yeah, the crucifix. Boom, through the tables. Wow. But you know what, though, Bear and Mike, those are the little details that most people don't pick up on, right?
Yeah.
Like the ref plays such a huge role in these matches, more so than people can even imagine.
Right, definitely. And that's what I tell people: you do not realize on how great the athletes are. The referees are so important.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm working my butt off to get some refs on my podcast.
Cool.
Oh man, look like Sheamus holding this collarbone.
Well, hey man, you don't have this kind of match and not come out with some kind of injury.
Right.
Yeah.
You have to. I don't care, even if it's minor. I mean, these two guys are going to be the two source guys of the whole night.
And I love that they're giving them time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rusev. Both men are back in the ring now. Rusev slowly. Oh, he's got the shillelagh. Sheamus now trying to pull himself up onto the second rope. Great storytelling here right now.
Oh, yeah.
Rusev got that shillelagh in his hand. Now he's standing, scowling. Sheamus bringing himself up. Here he comes. Oh, Claymore or whatever he calls it. No,
Claymore kick.
No, the Claymore is, the Claymore kick is
to
Drew.
What? Oh dang, I can't even think of the name of it.
But it's the same move.
Right. Bro kick.
Yeah.
Bro kick.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
And he gets the 2 count only. 1, Yeah, but he didn't cover him properly either, so you could sell it that way. Yeah, he's working. He's holding on to his collarbone there. You're right, Professor. Now
And
Sheamus
he's
trying to
grooving around
get
it.
himself up, pulling himself up to the top rope, really selling it. Really selling it here.
They're gonna hit him with another bro.
Both of them trying to pull themselves up. I think we're going to get another bro kick here, which is good. Oh, Rufus, though, comes in with his own kick. Knee by Sheamus off the rope. Kind of canceled Rusev's kick completely. Tries for another broke, but gets tossed over. Rusev with another kick to the side of the head.
Damn, that looked like a football hit.
Yeah. Sheamus down on his knees. Rusev with the shillelagh from behind.
That's it.
That's got to do it. That's got to do it here, guys. Rusev turns him over. 1, 2. Sheamus kicks out.
Wow.
Rusev's like, what do I have to do?
Go on and put him in the accolade and let him pass out.
Right.
Yeah, we're getting close to that time. 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got the shillelagh again. Oh yeah, he definitely done now.
Yeah. Sheamus is another person that be taking too many losses too.
Yeah. But the one good thing about Sheamus, he can take losses and pop back up like legitimate.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, guys. I think this is more for Rusev to walk out of here with the victory to elevate him. Sheamus doesn't need it now.
Right.
You know, he's at that stage of his career where he doesn't need victories anymore. You know, if something special comes on, we're talking the Intercontinental, that's the only thing left for him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when the time is right, but Rusev needed this victory more than Sheamus did. Now, are they going to do anything with Rusev? I don't think so. But let's see. Let's see how they play it out.
And I'm sitting there trying to think of who can he go against next on Raw.
Right.
I don't know. Off the top of my head. I mean, he's just going to pick on smaller guys, right?
You can't put him against Otis because he already didn't prove he could beat Otis.
Well, yeah, they made Otis look weak in that to bring him back strong, right?
Yeah.
And I think Otis has found a new home in CMML.
That's very true.
I mean, he really sold himself there. The crowd loved him out there.
What's going on, guys? Thank you for the shout outs.
Yeah, shout out to Circle of Debate. Thank y'all for stopping by, watching the watch along with us.
September 20th. So this would be the next show, eh?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if Roman's going to be ready. If they're selling, putting him out on the stretcher, there's no way I don't think he could be ready for that.
No. Roman's going to disappear for a while.
Yeah.
So right now they're showing a commercial for Better Beef Rehab season.
All I'm saying, you got all this money. Get your dates right. Because every time I see the Riyadh season, it says 2024. And I'm like, does anybody pay attention to your ass?
Well, Riyadh season started in 2024.
Me being a slow American didn't know.
No, you know what? It's because of the boxing side of it that I know. That's the only reason I would know. I'll be really fair. I mean, Riyadh season and what they've done with boxing has just been absolutely phenomenal. I know we're talking wrestling, but if I can get it out, yeah, I'll get it out, man. What Riyadh season has done for boxing, there's a lot of questions, but they have given us the fights that we want to see. All right. advertisement. I guess they're getting everything. Man, they're doing a lot of stuff in the European region now too, eh?
Yeah.
Lot of shows out in Europe now.
Man, at this point, they might as well bring back the European title.
I know, right?
You know, it would make sense. It would make sense too. I think most of the road to the Royal Rumble is through Europe before it comes back.
Yeah.
Looking that way.
All right. So, anyone know who Georgie Farmer is?
Nah.
All right. Good. Okay. Good. I'm not the only one.
Oh,
Right now, so we're looking at Paris post Olympics. Now I can see what the canal is actually used for.
they are definitely Netflix get their money's worth. They definitely promote their shows.
Well, I mean, that was the whole deal, right? To get them out there and have people within their own programs as well. So
Most impactful sports TV voice of the 21st century. Okay, I'm nah.
Most impactful, I don't know about that. I'll say one of, but not the most.
Yeah, New York Times. Yeah.
I would say Joe Tessitore over him just because of his range. Well, no, Joe does basketball. He does football. Right? He's over in different sports. I mean, can't take anything from Michael Cole. I mean, he's lived through it all.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
been there for everything, right? Remember when he was scrawny and he had the goatee?
Oh yeah.
Language, but he was always the Rock's bitch in the backstage.
Oh man, yeah. I would never say he didn't earn his pay his dues.
Oh yeah, he definitely paid his dues.
And I would say that he's up there. He's gotten himself up there next to, well, not maybe next to, but close to Jim Ross.
Hey, it's hard to make comparisons to announcers because each announcer comes from a different era, right? I mean, guys like Gordon Soley, guys like Jim Ross come from a different time completely. So it's really hard to compare them. It's kind of like, it's just each generation has its own guy.
Well, and see, that's how I look at it. That's why I say, okay, you're up there with that announcer because you may be totally different than another announcer, but you are the guy.
Yeah.
And again, me being who I am and what I've been through, to me, Gordon Soley is always going to be the god.
Well, there you go.
But that is my childhood, and most of us go with what we were brought up on and made us a fan.
Yeah.
So it's hard to replace that a lot of times.
Yeah, like with me, I would have to say, it was a revolving door, but I again, because up here in Canada, it was more WWE, WWF heavy. So for me, Gorilla Monsoon, Bobby Heenan.
Love them.
Right? They were just, that's my childhood in a lot of ways, right? But, even Jesse to a certain extent.
Oh, yeah. Even when he came to WCW, Jesse was just amazing.
Yeah.
And it's funny with that same approach. That's why I tell people about music when I hear different debates about music. I say, well, the thing is, a lot of times I hear, oh, music's garbage now, this, that, and the other. And I was like, well, what it is music translates times for you. And a lot of songs is something you remember because you went through a certain period at that time. And that's what triggers why I think this song is the greatest or this era is the greatest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, it's always going to be that debate on, it seems like as you get older, a lot of people not going to have a lot of love for the stuff that's current now. You know what I'm saying? They always going to go back to how stuff used to be. And sometimes it's cool, but sometimes that junk just be getting like mad toxic, man. For real.
No, I agree with you 100%.
It's like that with music. It's like that in sports.
Like you said, basketball and Jordan.
Yeah, man. Dog, it's like, it's crazy, man, because his fans, and I'm a Jordan fan too, and me growing up in Detroit and seeing those games against the Pistons and the Bulls, I remember that. You know what I'm saying? But it's
Right.
just like, you still got people that still trying to hold on to it. It's like, y'all not going, the young guys in this era is not going to grow if y'all just keep talking about Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, basketball is the only sport where they get compared to their legends. You know what I'm saying? And it's heavy. You don't hear that in hockey. You don't see that in baseball, and you don't see that in football. But it's like, basketball players have to have this responsibility.
Yeah, very much so.
Well, here we go, man. Co-main event starting up here. Logan Paul coming out to the ring. Let's go, Logan. The one Logan Paul fan in the crowd. That's probably the nicest Logan's ever been since he's been to the WWE to a fan.
Right. Especially to a fan, if it ain't been like his YouTube people.
Right.
Now I don't know. I missed it or not. Does he have his drone, or is he coming no drone?
I think it's no drone.
Okay, cool. Yeah. The outsider. In French, in Japanese, and in English, I noticed.
Wikipedia. Fingerprints and DNA at the crime scene, as well as witness accounts, all clearly indicate local sports coach Terrence Maitland as the killer.
What the?
Ralph Anderson orders a public arrest.
I don't know why I ain't gonna say it, went off and started talking about arrest and stuff. I don't know.
It happens. You know what? They pick up words sometimes and just think we're talking to them. To be honest, I keep mine unplugged unless I actually need to use it.
You know what? I can't blame you. And it's one of those things that my daughter is big on, like with the cameras and stuff on the computer laptop. When she's not using it, she always have it blocked.
Yeah.
Because she's like, they ain't gonna be spying on her.
No, sir. Well, no, the only reason I did it is because I was sitting there one day and I noticed the lights kept lighting up. I'm like, well, what's this for? Like, unless I'm talking to you, why are you turning on and turning off, sort of a deal, right? Like, I'm not paranoid in any sense. I just can't be bothered, man. I'm an Apple guy through and through, but I refuse to buy the watch.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I have no need for that thing.
I have a Samsung, and I finally got the watch. I done misplaced mine, and it's dead, so I don't know where the hell it is.
Honestly, I just find with these kind of products and stuff, if you don't have it, you don't need it. It's only once you have it, you realize it becomes a crutch.
Oh, yeah. I told the craziest thing, I was driving, and I got a phone call, and I'm looking at the number. I'm like, the number looks familiar, but I don't know. So then I was able to look at my phone and realize it was my son calling me. And I immediately got to thinking, I'm like, boy, back in the days, I can remember any number because you didn't have a caller ID. You had to remember numbers. And
oh, dude, I had a book that I carried in my pocket or my backpack with everyone's phone number in it.
Right.
I was at a bookstore the other day, and I legit saw the day planners that I used for high school and things like that. And I'm like, oh man, this is back in the day where we had everyone's phone number in the back.
Oh yeah,
right.
I still remember my mom had that thing on the table with all like the Rolodex.
Right.
Lee, you see this crowd?
So here's my question: how much is Cena made off all these shirts that because every shirt is different. Even today's shirt is different from the one that he wore on Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
He probably get some good money off them boys.
I know when he was here in Knoxville, he had Knoxville specific, and I was just like, that is just it's so smart, but it's stupid at the same time because
Yeah.
that was the reason why the heel gimmick didn't get over.
But the man, even when he wasn't in the company, his shirt was selling more than everyone else's, right?
Yeah, at one point.
Like about 3-4 years ago when they had the Royal or the SummerSlam in Vegas. He wasn't on the card, but his shirt, more of his shirts were in that crowd than anyone else.
But there's some people that just touch you a different way, just like the NWO shirts
and Stone Cold.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just they made their mark.
Because
and I will say again, as bad as I talk about WWE on so many different levels, I give them credit to be smart enough when they got the right back to the when they got the rights to the NWO, boy, they went big and heavy on promoting that stuff and making oodles of money.
Yes, sir. Well, I mean, if you think about it, this kind of goes to show the Rock shirts never. I can't think of one Rock shirt that stands out of my mind.
Mm-hmm.
You know, his whole thing was in shirts. Like his thing was his in-ring stuff, right?
Yeah.
He was never the shirt guy. Interesting.
Because I think, like, honestly, The Rock only had. I mean, he had like catchphrases and stuff, but it was like I don't think his shirts was big enough. Like he didn't have different catchphrases where you could make like different designs. I don't know, because I get what you're saying.
The Rock was never a guy to wear shirts. He was always the Versace shirts and the Versace shirts, right? He never wore like his actual.
I can think of one shirt that stood out for The Rock was the Poontang Pie shirt.
Or just bring it.
Yeah.
The Poontang Pie.
And them just bring it shirts. That's all you needed from The Rock, because you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and that was kind of like the Austin 316 shirts. Like,
all right, here we go, guys. These guys
was just plain and simple.
Center of the ring. Let's see what we get here. Match is started. Logan off the tie up into a headlock. Very standard stuff right now. Just working the headlock. I think we're going to get that slow, methodical type of match here, guys.
Man, John Cena got shoes look like mine, the orthopedic shoes. Go, John.
Yeah, I don't know what those are. What are those?
I don't know. But I swear it looked like a pair I have, though. That
Skechers?
They might be Skechers. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? They're my favorite shoe right now.
Hey, I heard them boys are comfortable.
They are comfortable, man. I'm not ashamed to admit it.
They are worth the money.
They legit are worth the money, man. And I bought mine at Costco. Yes, I did.
I'm trying to see if I can if they show like the logo or whatever on the shoe.
I can tell you what, another thing about John. Well, two things. One, you see he got a hair plug, and two, man, he still is in tremendous shape.
Yeah.
He got in shape as his runs got along.
Yeah.
Like, with all due respect, the man has bulked up and he's looking like kind of old Cena. Even his colors come back, man. You look at him, he's got more of a tan now.
Yeah.
And for any DC fans out there, his new series is out.
Peacemaker
2, Season 2. Haven't seen any of it yet, but Season 1 was pretty good. I did enjoy it.
I hadn't seen one yet. I don't
Not
know,
bad.
and I'm a big DC guy,
Yeah.
but I don't know what has not let me watch it yet. But I said I'm gonna watch both of them.
You got enough episodes now to keep you enthralled. Back and forth right now. These guys are just kind of going through the motions, man. Cena up on the second rope after tossing him in. Shots to the head, crowd interaction, 10 count. Jumps down. Ooh, that was an interesting move there by Cena. Jumped off the rope, but Logan, this is the athleticism of Logan.
Mm-hmm.
Say what you want about the guy is an athlete.
Oh yeah, and the thing is too, and they talk about, well, he has time to practice the move. You can say what again. I am not a Logan Paul fan by any stretch of the imagination, but
Yeah.
I will give him this, that he takes this seriously, and I have much respect for that he does the work to make the sport look good. So he is one of the people that I really give respect to because he respects the sport.
No, 100%. Logan now just spending some time showboating up there to the rope, stating to the fans. Now just the arrogance of Logan Paul gives him a Russian or European uppercut, throws him down, flexes to the crowd.
And just think, he did not want to be a heel.
No.
They had to talk him into being the heel.
Y'all think we get you think Brock comes out in this match?
I was just thinking about that. We got Jelly Roll in the crowd. I mean, there's unfinished business between those two, Logan and Jelly Roll.
That's true.
I don't think Brock's going to show up.
No, I don't think Brock's going to come out here, man. I don't. But then again, I think because everyone's expecting it, right?
Yeah.
I just don't. I don't see it being necessary because there's certain people that you have to sell the match for. Brock is one of the rare athletes you don't have to have him pop up to sell anything.
Yeah.
Once he does it, that's all you need.
Did Nick Magnus ever tell John Cena what because remember that episode where Nick Magnus was talking to Cena and then Logan Paul came in and hit him in the jaw. Did he ever tell him what Brock Lesnar told him?
I do not know because like I said, I fast forwarded through SmackDown. So if he did, I don't think he did though.
I don't think he did either.
Yeah, I think he'll do it this Friday.
We're kind of slow, methodical match here. Just a lot of headlocks and a lot of groundwork right now.
Yeah.
It's like I kind of figured it'd be a kind of slow, methodical match here.
Yeah.
Hey,
Boy, fans are going ape shit crazy.
Right. Real quick, anybody watching this watch along, we appreciate you watching Clash in Paris with us. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe, follow, whatever platform you on. Ooh.
Again, not liking Paul, but I give him so much credit of just being smart enough to be that heel that you just want to punch in the face. Him and his brother.
Mm.
Well, didn't need the volume turned up to hear what they called him that time.
No.
Right.
That's the one thing John Cena still hasn't mastered, hiding his mouth when he's calling the match.
Yeah.
Or is that just a bad camera work?
No, I think it's a little both.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cena coming back to life a little bit now, finally.
As you said early, he's hulking up.
Yeah. I think that's a forever term like gorilla now, right?
Oh yeah. And I can't be mad at it. Again, certain people deserve what they get. Just like when you pop a crowd, you get that Road Warriors pop.
Yeah. Five knuckle shuffle. Cena going for the AA, but Logan gets out of it. Waiting for his opportunity. Ooh.
He stole
Buckshot.
He stole Hangman Page. He stole his move.
That was probably the worst buckshot coming from Logan Paul.
Well, I mean, it also has to do with who he's working with. Nothing against John Cena, but I mean, yeah, Logan took too long coming over that rope, right?
Yeah, and he stumbled a little bit.
Yeah, he did. He didn't have his footing properly. Logan now going off the top rope. Fog splash. John Cena gets his knees up. Could this be the time? Oh, here we go. Sets him up for the AA. Boom. 1, 2. Logan kicks out at 2, man, which is interesting.
Yeah.
You're showing us the highlights right now.
Some things some things, little stuff like that bothers me. Now he can kick out, but some of the undercards that John has beat with one AA is like, man, come on.
Yeah, going for the second AA here. Logan, nice reversal, turns it around. What's he got here now? He's got a submission move. John Cena is standing with his bent back.
Nice.
Logan sitting on his back, basically laying on his back, but Cena showing his Superman strength, got him again, holding him up. No, nice reversal. This is the athleticism of Logan Paul. STF. Here we go. Logo trying to get back to the ring rope here. Struggling, selling it.
As a side note, I could not imagine being in the ring with that many people watching my every move.
Yeah.
I was blessed this year to go to a wrestling match and be able to get in the ring in a cage match, no less. And I felt like I was sitting on top of the world. And that place probably had maybe 60 people in the place, but you couldn't tell me anything. So I could imagine going from 60 to 10, 20, 30,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Logan doesn't have a Nike deal because he's rocking the Adidas. It's an okay match. I won't say it's the best match of the night, but it's not bad.
No,
Yeah.
no, not terrible.
It's what I expected. Here we go again. John Cena with another AA. No, Logan breaks it again. Sets him up. Gets, interesting. I don't even know what to call that move. It was like a power bomb, but backwards. Logan Paul, 2 count. Match still going on here, man. Harris is loving it. Both men down in the ring. Referee doing his standard 10 count. Who's going to get up? Cena now has that second rope. Logan has the second rope too.
Cena, Cena only got 10 more dates left, right?
Maybe 9 because he was on SmackDown too.
Oh, okay.
If they're counting those. He's in the single digits, I would think now. Which makes sense. I mean, we only have 3 months left in the year, right? September, October, November. No, 4 months. There we go. Vintage Cena, shoulder block, another one. Off the ropes.
Now, this is why I'm glad we're muted, so I don't have to listen to Michael Cole.
Logan. I keep seeing vintage.
Vintage Cena.
What can I say, man? It's what it is. You know, I'll give credit to Logan Paul, man. This guy, his reversals and his timing is great.
Yeah, definitely. He, like I said, take nothing away from his in-ring work. He is a worker.
So those are spotlights. I apologize. They look like tables. They're doing a big pan of the crowd, and for a second there, it looked like they had tables set up for people to sit and have drinks. Weird spotlights.
That is weird for them to have spotlights on like that.
Well, for anyone who has never been to a live show, you got to keep in mind they do dim the lights around the ring.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Messed it up again.
Logan kicks out again. John Cena putting his hands to the heavens. Why? That was my impression of Nancy Kerrigan after she got shillelaghed. Why?
And that happened that happened in Detroit.
Yeah, it did. You're right.
Cobo Hall.
There you go. Are you guys fans of the Big Bang Theory?
Of course.
Isn't it weird to see Holloway's wife playing what's her name? The girl who hit her in the knees.
Tonya Harding.
Tonya Harding, yeah, she played Tonya Harding in that movie.
I did not realize that.
Yeah, man. Boom. Nice little swanton there. Man, Logan Paul's an athlete. I don't care what anybody says, man. The guy's got moves. Standing backflip onto Cena, goes for the 2 count, doesn't get it. Now he looks concerned. Like, what am I supposed to do? He's tough. You say.
17-time world champion.
John Cena with a full head of hair.
I know the plug, baby.
Hey, man, with the amount of money he has, he can get it done professionally, right?
Right.
And make it look good. I mean, he's in Hollywood. I'm sure they can cover that up anytime.
Surprised he ain't rocking the
Crew
dread.
cut. You know, I think it's because of the way the hair is now. He has to keep a certain style.
Yeah.
I don't think you can really do the crew cut anymore.
Nah.
Well, they got the ball spot, so that's all that matters.
Yeah. Logan now, both guys in the corner. Logan running in. Cena moves grabs Logan by the hair, holds him up. It looks like he's going. Oh, interesting. Bam. Logan gets smashed in the face, man. 1, 2. Logan kicks out again.
Hey, seen it going to his deep well, breaking out moves he hadn't used in 20 years.
Is someone bleeding? Or Logan's got a little blood coming out of the nose.
Yeah. Yep.
Saw some droplets on the mat.
Yep.
Well, I guess Logan's paying his dues, getting busted a little bit hard way, right?
Hey, you got to pay them dues.
Whatever that means today.
Right.
Gut kick. The guys are just trading shots in the center of the ring now, guys. Back and forth, kicks and punches. Yay, nay, I guess is what the crowd's hearing. Shot to the stomach, another shot to the face. John Cena with 2, bouncing off the rope. Logan catches him, uppercut.
Wasn't that his
2, Cena.
power punch crap?
Boom. Logan with the look of, what am I supposed to do? Good storytelling, man. I'll give him that. Logan is really coming into his own as a character.
Yeah.
True.
Both guys now trying to get up. Cena. Oh, Logan, man. He's got that little thing under the eye, or it's just the blood from his nose.
Mm-hmm.
Got blood on his face now. Both guys standing in the center of the ring. Logan ducks under a punch, comes back with the flying shoulder block. Another shoulder block by Logan Paul. Cena gets spinned around. Sidewalk slam by Logan Paul.
Oh, he's going to hit him with
loading up the bionic punch. Here he goes, setting him up for that. And we haven't seen Logan's buddy with the brass knuckles. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. Oh, he's going to do a 5-knuckle shuffle of his own, do you think?
Yep.
Kind of mock him a bit. It's taking too long, guys and gals.
Jesus.
Don't go to the crowd too much. There he comes. He gets, you can't see me coming up in. Yep. Cena sends him up, sets him up, got him for the AA. Boom. 1, 2. Logan kicks out again. Very similar to John Cena Rock, first time they met, eh? That little bit of pageantry by John Cena, that match cost him, but not this time. Not this time for Logan Paul. Both guys down again in the center of the ring.
Stop talking, John. Damn it. Cover your mouth for something.
Match again.
It's about time to take it home, kid.
There we go. Standing back, trading shots again. The yays and the boos. Headbutt by John Cena. Logan Paul kick to the gut. John Cena with another headbutt. Second headbutt. Third headbutt. Off the ropes, John Cena gets caught. Pop-up. Oh, well, that should have been a pop-up powerbomb, but Cena reversed it.
Oh.
John Cena, I don't know what you call that, but it was like a reverse.
Oh, the Canadian Destroyer.
Canadian Destroyer, thank you. For a pinning attempt, but Logan kicks out of that. The Canadian Destroyer.
Jesus, John.
Yeah, he's wearing Skechers, man, or he's wearing something.
Hey, for John to be wearing shorts, his legs are light as hell.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I think he's just focusing on the upper body. I think he's skipping leg days.
Man, yeah, that looked like it.
Look like Cena got a cut on his forehead or something.
Probably.
I think it's the blood from Logan, dude.
Yeah.
Cena has him up for the A, but Logan holding on to that rope. Oh, hits him with the right hand, with the loaded hand. 1, 2, Logan, only 2 count. So that was Logan's best shot, and it did not work in his favor.
See, that's why I always
having a lot of fun doing this commentating.
this is why I hate when wrestlers have the knockout punch, because they'll do it in the match unintentionally and it doesn't knock you out. But when they ball it up and show it.
Are you referring to the punch that he delivered to Cena at the end of SmackDown last week?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's going flying, he says. Logan going to the top rope. John Cena positioning himself properly. Fog splash, nicely executed by Logan Paul. Say what you want to say about the guy. The guy can move. Respect to him there. Going for a second now at the other side of the ring. Another fog splash. That's 2. 1, 2. And Cena says no. Cena's got to stop talking, man.
Right.
I'm sorry. You know what? And it's only because of our eyes, man. Our eyes see things differently, ladies and gentlemen. The little things that we pick up on are what most people won't see.
And I would say this: as bad as we talk about AEW in the wrong spot,
Yeah,
Johnny had to cover his mouth.
But Cena should know better too. He's the veteran.
Exactly.
Right? 25 years. 25 years. Well, in 25 years, learn how to cover your mouth, son. Oh, he's going for a second second Logan Paul trying to, yeah, he hits it this time, but didn't hit anything. Another bad angle by the camera. Setting him up, putting Cena into his own move here. Oh, it's a Styles Clash? No, Cena rolls him up, picks him up, Styles Clash.
Good God Almighty, he grabbed.
And he's got him. 1. Ooh. Logan didn't have his chin tucked in, man, but it was a weak-looking clash.
I wonder why he used the Styles Clash.
I think it's just what it reversed into, man.
No,
He does that a lot, actually. That's something he stole from AJ in their matches.
I'm sure AJ gave the blessing.
Oh, yeah, of course. The crowd is losing their ever-loving mind.
They are, and you're right, Mike. Cena's got a little cut on his forehead there, man. It's a little, Mike, but it's there. Man, Post Malone's lost a lot of weight, eh?
Yeah. And he looked like he is drunk off his ass.
Oh, he probably is, man. He probably is. And Jelly Roll, man, I'm waiting for him to come in and interfere here. I don't see why he wouldn't. He's got the training now. Cena now. He's got Logan sitting up on the top rope. Cena now spooning him on the top rope, kind of. Setting him up for the AA off the second rope. He's got him up. Logan trying to fight out of it. Elbow to the side of the head. He doesn't have Logan anymore. Tosses Cena back to the mat. Logan up to the top rope. Cena, Logan with the flying press catches him, but I hate to say it there, but vintage Cena rolls out of it, picks him up. He's going to power him up onto the back. He has him. He's going to set him up for the third AA of this match. But no, he's not done with him. He's going to do it one more time. Will this cost him the match? Yes. Boom. Another shot with the bionic hand. But look, wow. Here we go. We're going to go for the AA one more time. This got to be at 1, 2, 3. John Cena wins. I think Bear and I are 4 for 4 or 5 for 5 here.
5 for 5.
Mike, you're 4 for 5?
Yep.
I hate to admit it, but Cena gave Paul one hell of a match.
Yeah.
Here's what I like about this experience, my friends and brothers. The fact that I don't have any volume on, that was still a good match.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like, I didn't need the crowd. I didn't need the announcers to sell it for me. It was just the ability to watch it as a wrestling match. That's not bad. And if you think about it, this is John Cena's first victory as a face in how many years?
Yeah, it's been.
I mean, if you're not counting the elimination chamber match, but
yeah, it's been a minute.
About 5 years.
Something like that.
Right? So Cena stays strong, but Logan, I tell you what, man, I mean, he wasn't given a lot to work with. You look at it, everyone that Logan's worked with up until this point could carry him. This is the first time that Logan had to carry his own weight to a certain extent. And I think he did a great job. I can't shit on him for that.
Oh, no. You can have my heart.
There you go. Say goodbye to Paris. Say goodbye to Europe. John Cena, thank you very much.
All right, get off my screen. I'm ready to see the visions.
Right.
Where are we at here? We are at, wow, it's 5 o'clock for you guys almost.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting at 2 o'clock. See, now this is where West Coast time works in my favor. That's his number one fan. So this little kid was in Belgium.
Yeah.
So they must have brought him in for this.
Probably.
They had to have, right? That's his wife, who's from Vancouver, ladies and gentlemen. He met his wife, who's a Vancouverite, while he was filming out here.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I read about that because hell, I didn't even know he was married.
Yeah. Jelly Roll, I'm surprised you didn't get involved, man.
I'm not, because this was Cena's last.
Post Malone, silly.
Post Malone is really skinny now.
Yeah, and drunk.
Probably.
Drunk as hell.
Probably. So, am I going to speak too soon, or is he just going to walk away without any Brock Lesnar interference?
Yeah, no need for Brock.
Back in the ring now to show out to the fans. Fans are loving it. Now, the fans that got heel Cena, do you think they feel cheated?
I think and this is just my thought process. I didn't think they had the problem with Cena being heel. I think, like a lot of us, they were mad it wasn't.
I think it was the story.
Ending to the story.
Yeah. Okay, so we didn't get Brock, guys. No Brock.
Yeah.
I think Brock shows up at WrestlePalooza to interfere in something.
I think that's where the match is going to go down.
I don't know if that match will happen there. I just think they're saving Brock, man. I think even that they'll bring him out because it's ESPN, and to get butts and seats. But I don't know if it's going to be a match. I could be wrong.
And the reason I tell you why I think it's going to be a match, because they're going up against AEW head to head.
Yeah.
And they're going to pull out all the stops to make people look at this.
Okay.
They really want to bury AEW.
They do. And Bear, thank you for bringing that up. I don't know if this is, but it got my mind working and making me remember something. In the month of September, WWE Raw will be starting at 4 o'clock to go up against the NFL. They want to try to get the first hour in before football starts.
Yeah, and that's going to be they had a list of the dates where they're going to start early, and I forgot what it was, but
give me a second. I'll bring that up if you can bear with me. I have it right here. Just give me a second and I'll get there. Faith No More, man. That was a good band. Sorry, there's a guy behind Wade Barrett and Michael Cole wearing a Faith No More t-shirt.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
Well, y'all, this is the last WWE PLE on Peacock.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the main roster. They're going to have NXT until March, I think it is.
Mm-hmm. So apparently ESPN is not happy with Stephanie McMahon after she said to everyone to get the VPN. Just a headline that I'm reading right now.
Can you blame them?
Right.
Well, of course not, right?
You costing us money, chick. I don't care who you are.
And WWE is no longer stopping wrestlers from being friends with Vince McMahon. You're allowed to be his friend now. It's okay.
Yeah, because they were showing the wrestlers that went to his birthday party.
Yeah. Now, Mike, you're a big fan of Prince Nana, right?
Yeah.
You know who the original Prince Nana was, in my opinion?
No, go ahead. Who?
Teddy Long.
You can say that.
Think about it, man. The Teddy Long dance.
Yeah.
Before Prince Nana, there was Teddy Long.
Hey, but before Teddy Long, there was Slick. Remember
No,
Slick?
no, yeah. You want to talk to the pioneers, and yeah, we're talking Slick too, right? Jazz Soul, bro. The Jazz Soul, bro.
Yeah.
I love Teddy Long because I seen him more from the referee to manager, then went back to the ref, then manager again, then
remember when he was the manager of Doom?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Butch Reed.
Ron
That's another guy
Simmons.
that I love to talk about, a guy that had a failed run, man. He could have been so much.
I've heard so much different things about him.
I don't know him, but yeah.
I understand why he wasn't bigger.
Fair
He
enough.
cost himself a lot of stuff.
Now, in my opinion, very quickly here, September 15th, 22nd, and 29th editions of Raw will start at 4 p.m. East, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific.
Okay.
So, Butch Reed, here's a fun fact. Butch Reed was supposed to beat who did the Honky Tonk Man beat for the Intercontinental title? Ricky Steamboat.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be Butch Reed that was supposed to get the Intercontinental title.
Okay.
What happened was he didn't show up for a show.
That's a no-no.
With the Honky Tonk Man.
Yeah, that's Vince for you, though, right? You do wrong. I mean, you got to respect him for that. He held people accountable. Okay, guys, while we're waiting for this, we got a backstage segment right now with another Canadian. What's her name? The
Jackie Redmond.
Jackie Redmond. She's a Canadian as well, man, from Toronto. Interviewing Seth Rollins in the back right now, who's in his blue getup, man. He's got to stop wearing Becky's clothes.
Jackie got too much makeup on her nose. It's shining like a stoplight.
Yeah. That's okay, I guess. I mean, what can you do? We don't wear makeup, right? So we're lucky.
And I'm going to say that Seth is mad because the Bronze are gone.
Yeah. It's funny, we coined that phrase here on the show, and then they said it on the show afterwards, right? We said it first. I call them the two Bronnies. That'd be a cool. I mean, if you think about it, those two guys could be tag team champions too.
That's what I was thinking myself. That why not go and give them the tag titles? It's not like they're doing anything with the damn division.
Who's a Raw tag team? Oh, right, it's JD McDonough and right?
Yeah, the Judgment Day.
Yeah. For a group that nobody likes, they sure carry a lot around the gold.
And I was going to say, who in the world would have thought they would have lasted 3 years?
Well, outside of Finn and Dom, even Dom. I mean, Finn is probably the only original. Well, if you want to call him.
The original ones was Edge, Rhea, and Priest.
Yeah, and then when they brought in
Edge,
they changed him.
They brought in Finn.
That same night they did in Edge.
Right. They brought Finn in, then Mysterio.
Yeah.
Then JD.
Yeah. So the Judgment Day is not even. I mean, if you think about it, it's like the Bullet Club. I mean, if you look at the very first edition of the Bullet Club to what the Bullet Club is today, there's no original people in there. And speaking of the Bullet Club, I heard that Kenny Omega is working through a lot of pain, man, like legit pain nowadays.
Yeah.
And he's accepted it, he says. It's just the way it's going to be now for the rest of his life. So
Yeah.
if he wants to wrestle, it's just something he's going to have to deal with, right? All right, we're going to the package right now before the match starts here with Seth cashing in, showing the injury, stomp, all in black and white, the victory over Punk. Referee Jess lifting his arm.
Oh, we getting them hot commercials over here.
Yeah.
Well, you guys got commercials?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I have. So I guess in Canada, we don't get commercials. So right now, what they're showing us is the video package for this match.
Unless you got the premier,
Premium.
Yeah, I don't even have that. Just because of their contracts and stuff, they don't have commercials for us yet. So until hopefully it's one of those things that legal has to take a long time to figure out because I haven't seen a single commercial. Right now, we're just going, it's just all basically backstage stuff and the crutches and all of it. And here we go.
And I tell you this much. If WWE does not crush AEW head to head, oh my goodness, will AEW talk shit?
Well, they will, but it won't happen. It's just, they just don't have the number.
So what time is the AEW pay-per-view?
Same, they start at 8.
Oh, okay.
So they can what you call it is going an hour ahead so they can try to tip more of the people to go to them. Plus with being on ESPN and a lot of people are gonna get it, don't realize they can get it free.
Because I got mine for free. Because I got the Hulu live TV.
Exactly. So I just think that
and for us up here, it's all Netflix.
I just think it's going to be real interesting because, like I heard somebody said, most people have already made up their minds which show they're going to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And
in this,
I know myself, I'm watching AEW because generally, when they put on a pay-per-view, they put on a quality pay-per-view.
Okay, so I'm gonna argue you. I'm gonna go the other way because I'm in a different country. Getting an AEW pay-per-view will cost me more money.
Right.
Whereas I can watch WWE for basically free. Yes, it's my subscription to Netflix, but I'm going to watch that show first because I can watch that live and then I'll go back and watch AEW.
And
how do you
more
guys
likely
AEW down there? Like, what do you have to do?
Well, just because of my connection and stuff, I can watch it. I'm gonna be watching it for free too, but I'm more concerned with the AEW versus the WWE. And truth of the matter, I'll probably be watching both at the same time.
But see, you're getting it free. Most people don't have that option. So do you think most people will lean to going to WWE because it's easier accessible?
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's why they're going head to head with them because they want to steal the people.
So are you guys still in commercials?
No, they're showing Jey Uso coming.
Okay. So we're all back then. Yeah, right now they're going through all the challengers. They did the whole Seth thing doing the commercial. Now they're doing the challengers one by one, just kind of showing them how they all got to this match. So
we're ahead of you then because Jay yeeting in the crowd.
No, I'm here as well. He's coming down the same way.
Okay.
I'm just trying to tell the people at home what we're seeing right now if they're not able to see it. Guys, remember, you're watching the Wrestling Society Network. I'm Bobby Sampson. He's Mike D. We're here with the greatest of all time, Professor Bear. Thank you for joining us for this watch-along. Wrestling Society Network. You can find us on Roku. You can find us everywhere. And now on Patreon, so make sure to go and check that out. If you guys can spend $5 on a cup of coffee, what's $1?
Man, and you get so much content that is going to be exclusive to Patreon. And you can also, don't forget, you can also listen to us on Spotify. when you're driving to work and you want to hear some good wrestling, pay-per-view, interviews, just different stories. Check us out there on Spotify.
Absolutely. And every show is different, and every show brings something different to the network. Not all of us are the same. We all have different opinions and views. And you know what the best part of the WSN is, guys? Everyone can have different views, and we all express ourselves in the most respectful way. And we respect everybody. Man, this crowd is loving the heat. Right?
Yes.
Wow. Amazing. Here's the one thing I'll say: WWE still does a better job than AEW. It's the length of their shows and how they keep everyone connected, man. I mean, you guys, we've been at this at 4 hours now, guys. We've hit the 4-hour mark of this live preview show. I don't feel tired. I feel pretty good. How you guys feeling?
Oh, yeah.
I'm good.
I think their pacing has been off the chain, and that's different for a WWE show, to be truthful.
Yeah. So let's just keep in mind, we have Jay coming out now. He's in the ring wearing gray shorts, man. He's different it's kind of like John Cena shorts, but athletic. Like long basketball shorts, man. And his ribs are taped up. Selling the ribs.
Oh, this
is really different gear for Jey Uso, man. Let's these are the things that I kind of pick up on, guys. I mean, his gear is completely changed.
Yeah, because them are going to be sold.
Yeah.
Right? Like, if you think about it, it's kind of going back to the early days of the Uso when they had the shorts.
Right.
But it looks like he just didn't change out of his shorts that he came into the arena with.
He did.
So they say yeet on the side, so I guess we're going to get yeet shorts now.
Good. Man, and I've said this multiple times about Jay. You can like Jay, you can hate Jay. You can feel however you want. But when you talk about crowd control, that's why he won the Royal Rumble. That's the reason why he was a world heavyweight champion, because of you, the fans.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's another guy who's got great crowd control, man. I mean, the comparisons to Stone Cold and stuff has not faltered him in one way. LA Knight coming down to the ring right now. Still, he has that control. And you know what? I think he would be better as a heel, man.
I do too. Yeah. He does so much better as a heel. And the one thing I would say this about him, a lot of people don't realize how long he's been in the business.
I remember before coming here, his real name Ethan. Ethan, what was he going by in NWA? Ethan.
Wasn't it Eli Drake?
Eli Drake. There you go. Eli Drake. Thank you, brother. I mean, before he came to the WWE NXT program, he was in NWA, right? That's where I saw him the first time.
He was in TNA too.
Yeah. That's where he won the world title in TNA. But here's a good one that a lot of people don't know. He came up with the Death Riders leader.
Moxley.
Yeah. Him and Moxley came up together.
Okay.
They were actually roommates.
Ah.
Oh, that pop for CM Punk was crazy too.
Oh, Punk, no matter where Punk goes, his pops are always going to be out there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Punk is, just the song itself, right? It sells, right?
Oh, yeah.
Punk's personality.
Hey, one thing I'll say about the French, this crowd, they might not know a lick of English, but they know all the lyrics to these wrestling songs.
You know what? I mean, give credit where credit is due. None of this would have started if it wasn't for Jericho.
Yeah.
All this started with that Judas in My Mind song, man.
Yeah. Oh my God, we're talking about a pop and AEW. They love Edge. They went after they stopped his song. They went another 2 minutes with the crowd singing his song, word for word, right on beat.
So while Punk is making his way down the ring, I really want to touch on that really quickly. That connection between Edge and Christian was awesome.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Right? And the way Edge was selling it, because Christian was still trying to be that mean dude, and then he's like, just kind of leaning over the rope there with that scalp on his face, and then Edge comes and goes, okay, fine, he did the same thing. Like,
I wish see, this is the time I wish wrestling companies just work together, because they need to be in the match with the Dudleys and the Hardy Boys one more time.
Yeah.
One more time. And never say never, man. I think when Edge and Christian decide to come home, as they call it, we'll probably might get that one more time. But you know what we still haven't seen from those two is the 5-second photo opportunity, right? So I'm still waiting for that to happen eventually once Christian softens up a little bit.
Right.
And now that he's going to help him with the Edge problem and FTR, maybe we'll get it after that.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got 3 of the 4 in here right now.
So why is it every time they show Post Malone, he got another drink in his
Man,
hand?
he stay with a drink in his hand.
Because he can, man. Because he can.
And what I love about it, 1 minute it's a cup, the next minute it's a glass,
Hey,
the
man.
next minute it's a can.
There you
I'm like, hey, do you hey, it's not like you gonna be driving anywhere.
So last night there was a Misfit boxing show on. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it at all. He's got a bottle. So Post Malone's got a bottle,
and a cup.
And a cup. Going back to that, so talk about weird things that you see in the crowd. So the main event last night was Darren Till against Luke Rockhold. Darren Till won, and then he stepped out of the ring to challenge this former boxer. The dude sitting in the front row eating an apple. Like, where did he get an apple from? You know what I mean? Is this?
He wasn't pulling the Carlito.
No, dude. He was sitting there like, this guy's called, Carl Froch. He's a former world champion. And Darren Till is staring at him, yelling off the top of his lungs. And Carl Froch just sitting back, just, nibbling on his apple, just looking at him. Not even face, because, he knows, right? All right, Seth making his way down to the ring, 20 days.
Where's Paulie?
Wait a minute. It's only 29 days as champion? Oh,
Yeah.
Paulie got choked out by Paul. Or
Yeah,
by
Roman, but he should have been awake by now.
you would have figured, but where's the rest of the crew, right? So he's
They
coming
got
out alone.
kicked out. No, they got kicked out the building.
No. So that's what I mean. So maybe he's a part of the kick out. He can't be there either.
Could be.
Right? So that being said, maybe we'll get the 4th member of the Vision tonight.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe he gonna
And
add some
you know
new
what?
members or something.
Okay, so if that's the case, should we make a quick prediction who we think might come out as a 4th member? If that is the case, I'm going to go Austin Theory. He's ready to come back.
You think Austin Theory?
And
if you go that route, him and Seth do have history.
they do have history during the Thunderdome days, right?
Yep.
Were they a part of the tandem that took out Rey Mysterio's eye?
Yep.
Right? For half the year there, Austin Theory was his right-hand man.
And look, you need somebody to take the pin for the group.
Yeah.
Right now, if he's going to be the joke of the company, then he'd be Theory until you make him serious again.
True.
Right? It looks like Grayson Waller seems to be a yes man for the New Day.
Right.
I don't really care for her Medusa style today.
Nah. I miss Samantha Irvin, man. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
hold you up, man.
yeah.
Yeah, I miss Samantha Irvin too, but she burned bridges, man. She should have just stayed with the company because I haven't heard her album yet. It's almost been a year.
I'm like her. You can live your dream, and if you married and your man bringing in millions, do what you want to do.
No problem with that, man. But Samantha Irvin, she was awesome, man. But I'm giving Alicia Taylor her due. She's doing the best.
Oh yeah, she's good. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's good. Her hairstyle is
she went cheap on her hair today, man. Today she didn't do a great job on her hair. She looked great at Survivor SummerSlam.
Yeet. Ooh.
LA Knight, you got the black armband. I don't know if that's anything to notice for, but he's wearing a black armband.
You know, another thing again, as me being an old school wrestling fan, I hate when wrestlers come out wearing jewelry. I hate when they come out wrestling in sneakers.
And that's almost everybody on the roster now, if you think about it.
Right.
They just wear them things to cover up the shoes sometimes.
Yeah. CM Punk's shirt that he was just wearing, I don't know if you guys are familiar, but I think that's a shout out to a band called Bad Brains. I don't know if you ever heard of them.
No, I never.
Yeah, Bad Brains is another heavy metal band, just all black guys, man.
Mm.
It's they're really good. They're really good, man. Destroy Babylon. Go check out that track. I was never into hip hop, just so you guys know.
Seth freaking Rollins.
Seth is out there. See, this is the thing. You got to change up his music and stuff because as long as the crowd keeps singing his music, it's really hard to tell who he is. If he's truly a heel, then you got to stop singing his song, man.
But then there's some people that can get away with it, and Seth is one of them.
Yeah, true enough.
And because he's like that, he's up in the same level as Triple H.
Yeah,
he knows how to make you not the boo him when he wants you to.
That's true. That's true. Okay, here we go. We're underway. These guys are getting squared up. All four men looking at each other. So who's going against who here right now? You would think all three would want to attack Seth. Well, we just got all four guys. There we go. Ooh, Jay takes the first shot by Punk. He gets thrown out of the ring by CM Punk. Looks like Punk isn't throwing any punches. There we go. He got rid of his buddy. So that alliance died right off the bat. Now we got the three.
He was missed from that super kick.
There you go. And then, there you go. Seth runs out of the ring. So now we're left with LA Knight with a quick cover on Punk, but just a quick 2 count. The two of them are in the ring. Jay's outside of the ring, suffering the effects of the super kick. And Seth, being the smart champion that he is, I'll just wait outside until these two guys beat the shit out of each other.
Exactly.
Talking about language. Hip toss by LA Knight.
You know what? Honestly, the LA Knight thing, it kind of reminds me of when him and AJ Styles had that long feud.
Yeah.
It was like, I don't get it. It's silly, and it was just like almost a burial to
AJ.
AJ, yeah.
All right, we got Seth back in the ring, picking up the scraps, hitting Punk, but then Jay off the top rope catches Seth for a quick cover, but nothing. Tosses him out of the ring. Jay gearing up off the. Punk catches him. Oh, now Punk mocking the yeet.
That's what I say. Punk is just a jerk. I'm trying to calm down on the swearing, but he is just a jerk. And I can see why people just want to punch him in his face.
Well, Punk is that guy, man. I mean, honestly, if you think about it, I would like to have Punk as a friend because he'll never lie to you.
He won't lie to you, but he will stab you in the back so fast.
Well, that too. You take him with a grain of salt. Absolutely. All right, Seth Rollins just threw out Punk over the barrier. He's into the crowd, back in the ring with Jey Uso. Knee to the face. Just sitting on top of him now. Bringing him back. Got him in a headlock. Oh, gets caught by LA Knight with the clothesline. Now Jay gets him with the right hand. Both these guys are just kind of teeing off on him now. It looks like Jay's everybody's friend in this match. Boom. Just hammering away. LA Knight. Oh, why not? LA Knight and Punk. working together there for a moment. Now here we go, LA Knight getting scooped up by Jay for a quick cover, nothing. Off the ropes. Jay catches him with a backdrop. Jay stands alone in the ring right now, holding his ribs. LA Knight, Seth now back up on the apron. Drops him on the top rope. Seth now running into the corner. Boom! The Rikishi butt splash. Mocking the Eat. Looks like everyone's just going to mock the Eat tonight.
Right.
Seth now going back and forth. Punk trying to make his way back up onto the ring apron. Gets shot by Punk. Seth now just going back and forth between everybody, taking a shot at everyone. Now to LA Knight. Shouting at the crowd. Working towards Jay. Sees Jay. Kick. Punk just working everybody one by one. All three guys now. LA Knight trying to get back up. Punk is up on his feet. All three guys are not happy now. Looks like we're going to get all three of these guys working together. Seth saying, come on. Punk looking. Here, Punk coming in first. Here, all three of them now beating down him. Remember, for whatever it's worth, Seth Rollins does not have to be pinned to lose his title. LA Knight saying, no, I want some. Throws Punk away. Throwing kicks at Seth.
He didn't pull this man by his shorts.
Yeah.
Like, man. You couldn't pull that man by his shoulder. You got to grab this man by his shorts. Like,
yeah. One could argue that Jey Uso forgot his gear or something.
Ooh.
Seth with the high knee, CM Punk with the high knee to Seth. Another hip check.
Ooh.
Another hip check. All three guys are just working Seth Rollins over in the corner. Oh, now what's Punk doing here? Another yeet. No, he's going to no. LA Knight says no yeet. He goes showing him. LA Knight trying to direct traffic in the ring here. All three guys. Oh, no. Now they're pushing back and forth. The dissension here.
Nah.
No. So what are they trying to do here to see who's got the bigger crowd reaction? Well, wait a minute. What are they pulling? A table out?
Yeah.
Wow, I've never seen three guys work a table together.
Man, Jey Uso needs some more white Air Force Ones.
Mike D, the shoe guy, telling us where it's at.
Man, them boys looking a little rusty.
Yeah.
Maybe they're comfortable, though, man. Maybe they're comfortable. They look nice to me. I don't know. What do you see that I don't see, Mike?
Man, it's a rule with Air Force Ones. After like the first couple wears,
yes,
the boys they done for. He
so
looked like
one of those pairs cost.
Well, right now I think they probably like 120.
So you mean to tell me you're only allowed to wear them twice? The unwritten rule is.
I mean, you can wear them. You can wear them as much as you want, but honestly, after like maybe 2 or 3 wears, depending on where you going. And you know what I'm saying, where you rocking them to,
sure,
it could be a wrap on them after like 2 or 3 wears.
Yeah, or if you one of those real super heads,
yeah,
clean them every time you come home.
Take the boys off, put the stuffing back in them so you don't get so you don't crease the front up.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't realize how deep you guys went, man.
No, I don't. I'm not
you. I'm just saying sneakerheads in general. It's a lifestyle. I get it. I'm no one to judge, man. It's like me and my jerseys, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Same thing. Like I'll wear a jersey once and then I'll hang it up and I might wear it a year later.
Yeah, that's how I am with my jerseys too.
Yeah. All right, guys. So we had a lot of action in the crowd. Everyone was out there, but now they're all making their way back to the ring. CM Punk jumping up onto the top rope with Seth Rollins, turning around in the ring. Here comes Punk. Horrible. You can see how Punk is older here, right? I mean, we just saw Logan do the same move, and it looked amazing, and it looked like Punk struggled to execute that flying press.
Well, I would say in his defense, he had to try to be more cautious.
Yeah. Well, no, he's fragile, man. I mean, you know, you want to talk about Cena having 9 matches left? I don't think Punk has that many left either.
And
I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. Just his body shows that he's not what he was.
Oh, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean, Jay now working everyone. LA Knight has Jay Uso backbreaker. Ooh, tosses him. Set. Oh my God, this action is fast and furious, man.
Pedigree.
Yeah, this is better. This is definitely a better, more paced 4-way match instead of getting the rest holds and thrown out.
Yeah, everyone's out right now, man. All 4 men are down in the center of the ring.
I hate them Slim Jim logos on the table. That's just doing too much, man. They gonna try to fit logos on the kendo stick in a minute.
Dude, it's gonna happen, man. If we look close enough, I'm sure there's a little Slim Jim sticker on there somewhere. Or Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Right.
This kendo stick is presented to you by Cinnamon Crunch.
Seth Rollins, he rocking some Jordans now.
Yeah, he sure is.
It looked like he wearing the retro 3s. Yeah, them definitely the 3s, the all white ones.
Wow. Whatever happened, just wrestling boots.
I know, right?
There's so many wrestlers wrestling in sneakers now. You got Seth Rollins, Jay Uso.
But do you think it's because of what wrestlers are doing these days? It just gives them better footing, better stability?
I don't know, because I would think that wrestling boots would give wrestlers better ankle support than sneakers.
Yeah, definitely.
You would think so, right? But I don't know what goes into a proper wrestling boot, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, outside of them looking like 18-hole Doc Martens.
Well, I think too, when you see the wrestlers that wear the kick pads, that helps with their ankle support.
Yeah.
But wrestlers are creatures of habit too, right? Like, I mean, look, think about it. John Cena's wearing the knee pads that he wore 20 years ago. He's worth millions of dollars. You can't buy new knee pads, but they stick with what works, right?
Oh, yeah.
And honestly, if you really go back to it, I would say that John Cena was probably one of the ones that started rocking
with the running
sneakers.
shoes. Yeah, with the sneakers,
Because
right?
he was wearing the Reebok pumps, the D Browns.
Yeah, he started that, and then other guys probably realized these are easier to take on and put off.
Yeah. The Young Bucks then killed it though. The Young Bucks took it to a whole nother level. Like,
it took a guy to lace up his boots back in the day when there was 22 holes.
Yeah, because the Young Bucks, they used to come to when they had a show here a few years ago when they did Dynamite at Little Caesars Arena. They had visited the StockX headquarters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so and then Britt Baker, she wears sneakers and stuff. So
yeah,
and
I think it's just a trend now, man. I think most of these guys are doing sneakers now. I think outside of LA Knight here, who's probably the only guy wearing wrestling boots.
And if you look at his boots, the style of his boots is based off a pair of Jordans.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So maybe Nike is going into the wrestling boot business.
Hey, the money's there.
Yeah. Well, the action here right now, ladies and gentlemen, is just fast and furious. As we've been mumbling on about wrestling boots, these guys have just been going back and forth. So you're not really missing anything per se. Just everyone getting in their licks, and who's ever standing right now, it's LA Knight.
Yeah.
Standing tall amongst everybody here. All 3 guys are down on the mat. LA Knight jumping up onto the second rope, setting something up. Here he comes. Ooh, that was kind of cool. The jump up from the second rope to the top to deliver the punch to Seth Rollins there. Seth now, he's focusing his attention on Seth. Turns him around, kicks to the gut. Ooh, Jay comes in with a super kick to LA Knight. Punk is out of the ring.
Look, we talk about Roman getting his shoes stolen. Bronson should have stolen Jay's shoes for real. Them Air Force Ones, boy.
Oh,
Okay, so the highlight of this match is Mike's dislike for Jay Uso's shoes.
well, hey, LA Knight can talk about him because he got him to his face.
All right. Seth has Jay up on the top ropes. He's trying to set him up for a superplex of sorts, but he can't get a hold of his shorts. Throws him down.
Oh,
Jay Uso. That jump up to the top. 40 years old or not, I don't care. That's athletic, man, what LA Knight just did.
Yeah, and
Jumping to the top rope.
I tell you that I always worry about that because I've seen him slip and fall.
Yeah. CM Punk was able to catch both those guys delivering a power bomb. Didn't try to cover LA Knight, got the 2 count, saw Jay there, tried to get the cover there, but nothing doing. So basically, you got Punk laying in between. He's looking around the ring for Seth, but Seth is outside. Punk now, instead of going for the guy that he should be going for, he's fixated on Seth, who's trying to get back into the ring. You got 2 guys down there. Why are you going for the guy who's probably fresh out of the 3?
Right.
Storytelling here, man. His obsession with Seth Rollins.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that table's still set up, man, from early on in the show. I totally forgot about the Slim Jim table. Both guys teetering on that apron right now, holding on to the top rope, exchanging kicks and blows. CM Punk trying to set him up for a power bomb or something. Doesn't get it. Seth now with the chop. Now he puts him in between his legs. He's going to give him a pedigree through the table. Nope. Doesn't work. CM Punk has him up. He's going to go for the go to sleep. Oh, that move has to hurt, man. Anyone putting fingers in your nose?
Oh, man.
LA Knight catches Seth Rollins, who was tossed into the ring. Punk still holding his nose. And that table spot didn't work.
Right.
Seth was supposed to go through, or Punk was supposed to go through the tables. Seth with the quick cover doesn't get him. The stomp. Oh, misses the stomp.
Oh.
Turns him around. Hits him with the what? Ooh, Jay with the save.
Was it the BTF or something like that?
Yeah. But Jay Uso at the last minute, that table didn't crack, man. Highlight package here being shown right now. BTF to Seth. 1, 2, but Jay comes out of nowhere to make the save. And we're back to the action with Jay Uso and LA Knight in the ring.
They gimmick that table too much.
Yeah. Now, does it look to me or Jay's Band-Aid looks too tight?
Yeah, I think it is.
All right, so we got basically Jay Uso and LA Knight exchanging shots in the center of the ring right now. Everyone else is out of there. It's got these two setting it up. Boom.
I'm still amazed that Jay Uso is a main eventer.
Well, as long as he's got Eat on his back pocket, he will be.
Yeah.
Until the crowd stops chanting, he's not going anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, all the focus is on Jimmy Uso and LA Knight while the other two rest up. It looks like the French announce table is taking a bit of a beating right now with Jay Uso's head. LA Knight just ramming his head into the announce table. Announce table won that round. Oh, here comes back Seth Rollins. Now he's going to eat some of that French announce table.
So, quick sidebar. Did y'all know that Brandy Rose was pregnant and they had their second child?
Yes, and that's
why I heard that. I didn't even know she was pregnant.
Yeah, No, I heard that she was pregnant, and that's why they wrote him off, right?
Right.
So he could be there for the birth. So we should expect him back anytime soon now.
Yeah, that was pretty good to be able to keep that secret.
Well, hey, man, yeah, they did a good job of it, I guess. So we should probably get Drew and Cody for WrestlePalooza.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got Seth Rollins sitting on the French announce or laying on the French announce table. LA Knight on the top, second rope. Oh, wait, Jay coming up to interfere. He gets a kick from LA Knight.
Oh,
Seth moves elbow through the table, but no one's home. Say goodnight to the French announce table. It finally crumbled. If you think about it, throughout this whole night, no, wait. Did the English announce table get smashed when Roman was on it?
Yeah.
What did he?
When Braun came?
Yeah, when they hit him with the spear.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the second time tonight we've seen the table destroyed, but this time the French one. And Seth moved out of the way. So that should take LA Knight out of the equation if you think about it.
Yeah, for a few. Give him his rest period.
Or we're getting to that point in the match where now we start to see where the guys kind of end.
Right.
So here comes Jay. He's coming through that second rope. He gets Seth against the barrier, hits the move. Punk still nowhere to be seen. Here comes Jay. Throws Seth back into the ring. Jey Uso showing no effects of ribs being hurt. Misses, rolls out, gets a super kick from Seth. Jay returns with his own super kick.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh, no. Misses the spear. 1, 2. Oh, kick out at 2.
That was a reversal on 2K25 right there.
Oh, wow. Seth, in my opinion, is still one of the best guys when it comes to timing. Let's go back to WrestleMania in San Francisco when he fought Randy Orton, man, that RKO. Midair, I mean, Seth Rollins' timing is impeccable.
Yes, it is.
Mind you, it takes two, so working together. But then again, Seth is one of those guys who could make a broomstick look like a champion.
True.
Seth, Finn, AJ, those are probably the only guys, in my opinion, are the best technicians going in the WWE. Seth Rollins now on the top rope. He's going to do nicely executed. Misses the move, but lands on his feet to get up with the super kick from Jey Uso. A second super kick from Jey Uso. Uso off the ropes with the spear. Here we go. Should have gone for the cover, in my opinion, but Jay's going up top for his own frog splash with bad ribs. Hits it. 1, 2.
That elbow drop was so sloppy.
Yeah, Punk looks sloppy, man. He's limited now, right? Let's say what it is. Punk is Punk, but he's not the Punk of yesterday.
Oh, definitely not.
You looked at his flying, the flying body cross or whatever it is. Didn't look great. Okay, he's got Jay up now for the go to sleep. Punk does, hits it. 1, wait.
First stomp.
Oh, here comes Punk with the stomp. Boom. Covers both of them, Seth does. 1, 2. Oh, Punk.
He is not the tribal chief. He can't pin 2 people.
Wow. The go to sleep didn't work. Which is interesting is that Punk stepped out or kicked out of the stomp, man. No one gets out of the stomp.
Well,
especially the way it was delivered, because it was delivered from the blind side. He wasn't expecting it.
Right.
Mike, do you have any pets?
Nah.
None? Nope. Do you have any kids?
Nope.
Just a wife?
Yep.
Champion, man. You're living the best life. No. I love my dog and I love my daughter. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. You know what? We talked about getting a cat or a dog, but then it was like, I think my wife is allergic to cats. And then we talked about getting the dog, but then it's like we at work during the day. So it's like we at work during the day and there's a dog in here by themselves and not really trained and no attention.
You get a bird, man.
That's when they start pissing in your shoes and biting and tearing stuff up. Nope.
And you know what though? Being a sneaker guy, you probably don't want a dog around that.
Yep. You absolutely right. And then I keep
getting a bird, man.
Then I got my PS5 and PS3 and PS4.
Those are your kids.
I don't need no cords bitten up.
Fair play. All right, back to the action here. We got Seth Rollins in the ring. Oh, so guys, girls, Seth had Punk in the center of the ring with this chair in between the chair, went for a stomp, missed it. Punk retaliated, got him.
Man, if you don't get up and
look on his face, stand up already, man. He's got him set up for the go to sleep. Punk thinks this is it. He's got him up. He's walking him around the ring. Execute the move already, man. You're hurting yourself. Let's go.
Man, he destroyed that chair.
He did. Oh, wait, who's coming in from behind here? Who is that?
That's Becky.
Is that Becky? It looks like Becky, isn't it? It is Becky. It's her eyes. There
y'all
she is.
Me, y'all like 10 seconds ahead of me.
Becky's in there, man. She's protecting her man. Okay,
all right.
I didn't see this.
That's definitely Becky, skinny cell.
Yeah, no, Becky's in the ring too. Ooh, stomp on top of the chair. So is Becky the fourth member of the Vision? Two.
Maybe we're gonna finally get AJ back in the WWE.
There we go.
That's
Becky's
possible.
in the ring. Becky and Seth. You know what? It makes sense though. Why wouldn't they be together?
Yeah.
They are wrestling's power couple. Hey, you know what? I'm okay with this, man.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with this at all.
Yeah.
Like you said, Professor, this could open the door for AJ coming back. And like I said, we didn't see LA Knight after he went through the table. That was the end of his night.
Yeah. And he called us stump just in case, too.
Yeah.
Him and Jay.
So the last time we saw Becky and Seth together was when they were going up against, who was it? Remember?
Lacey Evans and Baron Corbin.
Yeah. Baron Corbin.
So terrible.
Yeah. What was that, a TLC match or something like that?
Yeah, but this is great. I have no problem with it. This totally makes sense.
This is fine. But that other match was terrible with Lacey Evans and Corbin.
Wow. So Becky Lynch is now a part of the Vision. I mean, I guess she always was, but unspoken, right?
Sense.
Well, this is going to be interesting now to see how they play this out, man, because now they can really pull back the layers.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I have no problem with it, man.
No, me neither.
Yep, and like
Once
I said,
again,
this is perfect way to bring AJ back.
Hey, and they sold it perfectly because once again, Punk got foiled.
Yep.
This is this ongoing story since a couple years now, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They literally are the power couple of wrestling right now, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Punk still hasn't moved from that French table. All right, guys and gals, that has been Clash in Paris. The show is pretty much done. Seth Rollins, Becky Lynch standing tall. I guess they're talking about a major
Only thing they need, one more thing, is bring their daughter out, pin somebody.
Man, that'd be so disrespectful to have a little daughter come out and pin something.
You know what would be horrible? Like if she's looking in the backstage thinking, my parents are really bad people.
Right?
Guys, that was an amazing show. Last
definitely.
Becky was real disrespectful there.
So real quick, what did y'all think of the PLE?
You know what? I don't have a problem with that. I think I enjoyed it more because I was with you guys doing it this way. You know what I mean? A lot of the times I find that when I'm watching a pay-per-view or something, and I hate to admit it, but the phone's so easy just to kind of go scrolling through.
Yeah.
I didn't do any of that tonight. Tonight I just watched a wrestling show with my bros, with my familia, and that was amazing. And the best part was we did it on the Wrestling Society Network.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. It was great. I always have fun doing it, and because um, another thing, you get that the thought of things you wouldn't think about if you're watching it by yourself, and
Yeah.
you get the feed off of other people is so much better. And I will say the pay per view was better than I anticipated, so
Yeah.
that helped.
Now, that being said, at some point tonight, guys, I will probably go back and watch it with sound just to hear it. But experiencing it with no sound and calling it with you guys, I mean, this was really a lot of fun. I had fun, trying to call the matches as well. So, just a little something different for me. I apologize if I was doing it a bit too much. Let me know.
Oh no, you good?
No, you were good.
But I this was fun, man. I really enjoyed it. I will give this a 7 out of 10, without commentary and the crowd reaction. The show was good. I had no problem with it, man. A couple flubs. I think John Cena can do a better job with covering his mouth. I think there was about 3 or 4 spots that I counted where I wish the camera was in a different spot. Other than that, you know what? Today I learned that you can only wear Air Force Ones twice. You have to throw them away or give them to Goodwill. So I am going to stick with my Adidas just based on that. Thank you for that, Mike D.
Oh, no problem.
Other than that, man, great show. Roman got his shoes back, kind of.
Yeah.
He got murdered. And
he got murdered. He's totally murked. No Brock Lesnar coming out either tonight. Right. And the shock of the night, now they're saying this is for WrestlePalooza. So maybe we get Seth Rollins and Becky versus AJ and Punk.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't get any of the heel turns that we thought we were going to get, but mark my words, I think on SmackDown, we do see the continuous dissension of the Street Profits, and maybe we do start to see LA Knight turning his colors as Raw progresses and setting up something with Jey Uso.
And don't forget, Raw comes on early tomorrow. I think it's
no. We that starts on the 15th.
No, they're still overseas, so they're going to be
Raw. Yeah, so depending where they are, a lot of them come on at.
I think it's 2:00.
2:00.
I think it's 2 Eastern.
2 Eastern, which would be. It depends where they are, man. If they're in Paris, then it's 9 hours ahead from us, which we got today, 11 a.m. If they're back in the UK or in any part of that other part of Europe, then it'll be 12 noon, 3 o'clock. So you guys are looking at a 3 o'clock or a 4 o'clock start on the East Coast, and I am looking at a 12 or 1 o'clock start tomorrow.
Definitely.
You know what? Why don't we just go to Netflix right now and take a quick peek and see. Maybe they have it listed for us. Give me a second here to bring up Netflix.
Knight is alive. He finally got on the ring apron.
Yeah.
And Punk talking crap about Becky.
Right.
Yeah. Oh. Sorry.
Oh, he's trying to steal Cell.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Back, I'm thinking like, is something about to happen at the end?
He tried to kick Bird when he walked by.
Well, you guys are straight into the post show, eh?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm looking at now.
Okay. You see him looking at the table. That is great. I give Punk that. He can still be funny when he wants to be.
Hey, he's doing the best he can, man. But you know what? We can see that he can't move his. And the worst part is, take the camera off that table because you can see where they cut it.
Yeah.
That's too clean of a cut, man.
Oh, he picked it up and broke it.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to give Punk that one.
No. Punk doing the best that he can. I mean, he's good at everything that he does. And Punk, he loves doing his CFFC MMA. He usually does the announcing there. He wasn't there last night, so.
Yeah.
Right. Punk now. Yeah, there he goes. He's breaking the table. So my feed is a few seconds behind, so I'm just seeing him break the table now.
Yeah, they setting up for the post show now in the middle of the ring.
Mhm.
Oh, they're doing it in the middle of the ring now, right? Okay.
Yeah, because look, they're not wasting
We got
any
the audience
space.
now.
They're
So-
wasting no space. They're getting every dime they can get.
So with Becky,
Hey, you
joining
see?
Raw,
Did y'all peep that?
Oh, the sign.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
then
I
he
just
looked at the
did.
girl. He did like this.
Yeah.
so with Becky now joining up with the Vision, does that just show or tell us that there's really no one in the women's division right now to get the story going
Um,
until Bailey's ready?
I think that they just don't. Um, I just don't think they're pushing their women's division. I think it's because of where they're at with Punk and Seth. It's
Yeah.
easy to bring Becky over there, to bring AJ in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I see the thing now with the sign. Yeah, he's right, man. I mean, it's time for AJ to come back. I miss her.
I'm one of them. I don't know why that time just irritated me. I always thought AJ was overrated.
You know what though? AJ was good in her own way, man. I mean,
No, I agree with that. But as far as them, and I understand at the time the women's division was crapped on, but
Mhm.
her, Paige, the Bella twins, I just didn't really like them. I just thought they were just overrated just because of the division, how lackluster the division was.
to be honest, man, I think it was AJ and Paige that kind of set it off for the evolution.
Yeah. I agree with that.
I mean, they were the catalyst that got that ball rolling at the end.
Yeah.
Look, it's Stephanie. I don't care what you say. Stephanie made women's wrestling.
No, 100%. But it took the talent that was behind her to make it happen.
No, I'm just playing. But yeah, I agree with you.
Well, Stephanie's in hot water for telling everyone to use the VPN, apparently by ESPN.
Right.
So shows you that Stephanie doesn't give a shit.
Right.
Right.
Right?
Like,
There's moments where she's like her father.
She like, look, I got to deal with him. I'm getting my money.
And ironically enough, her daughter, her son-in-law were not at his birthday party, just so everyone knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And
there's actually heat there between the family members because when everyone was voting for Vince to get off the board, they were the only ones who voted against him.
Yep.
They didn't want him to come back. They're like, shit, no, we don't want you back.
Well, I mean, I can't blame them because you look at the product at the time and they knew what he was going to do when he came back.
Well,
so I can't blame them one bit.
No, fair enough. I get that too. But I mean, you don't burn those kind of bridges, man.
Well, here's the thing. You got it's family and there's business. When you start mixing the two, you're going to have issues.
I hear that completely, but neither one of those two would be where they are today if it wasn't for him.
Right. But if you continue letting him run the business in the model that he wanted to, where would AEW, because look at what AEW was doing at the time.
True.
You got to have you have to be able to look in yourself to say, you know what? If I can't see when it's over with, I got to have trust in my family to let me know it's over with.
True. And now I'm not saying, what I'm about to say here is not one resting on his laurels or anything, but look at what Vince did to turn that company around to compete against Hulk Hogan and WCW.
Yeah, no, you'll get no arguments from me there.
Right. So I think a lot of us are probably still stuck thinking, okay, well, yeah, Vince has his own way and everything, but I mean, at the end of it all, he knows what he's doing.
Well,
he's just old school.
Well, here's the thing about it too, where everybody give Vince that credit. Was it Vince or was it him listening to the talent? Because Shawn, Triple H put him on to, hey, this is working. I think you need to go to this.
But you think of it also, you look at what we know of you look at what we know of Vince now. That was right up his aisle, that kind of style, that kind of grotesque and disturbing kind of content that they were creating.
Mhm.
That's kind of his mentality, right?
Yeah.
So he was right up his alley. All right, boys and girls, I tell you what, I got to jump off here and get going. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining this watch along preview. Guys, we have been at it now for almost 5 hours.
Yeah, definitely. Real quick, because I'm gonna get out of here. Did y'all want to let the people know where they can find y'all at?
Yeah, guys, you can find us all on the Wrestling Society Network. Samp and Chance, 2 episodes a week, boxing and wrestling. This Tuesday, we're going to talk about Sami Zayn winning the U.S. title. Good for business, or is it just whatever? Who, makes no sense. Well, we're going to get into that. I know Chance is not happy, so we'll probably get a Chance rant on that one. He always looks at him as someone who should be doing his gardening. So we got that all coming up, and then also this Thursday we have a special. Now I'm tentatively saying this because nothing is for real until we press record with everyone in the room, but we have a very special boxing interview coming up this Thursday. So make sure to check us out at Samp and Chance on all our platforms, but you can also check us out now on the WSN network. So guys, I'm going to give you your first boxing interview.
All right.
Sweet.
And this guy recently fought a couple of weeks ago on the MVP card. So we're lucky to get him on. Make sure to stay tuned for that.
That's what's up. Professor Bear, where do people can find you at?
Man, I'm all over the place, but generally you can find me on Facebook, Bear's Thought. Yes, this is a special week of a Bear's Thought. This is going to be a lot of promotion for veterans wrestling promotion. Okay. And I'm going to have people on there from the show, which the card is September the 6th. Please join us. It's going to be big, and it's giving back and giving salutes to veterans because of their sacrifice and everything we are where we are today. So check us out. And as always, without you, the fans, we wouldn't be able to do what we're doing. So again, appreciate y'all. Check us out on Spotify. Check us out on Patreon page. So we're all over the place.
Sweet. And you can catch Wrestling from the 313 on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter/X, YouTube, and of course the Wrestling Society Network. Go on the app, check out all the wrestling content, go on the website, set up a profile, check out all the content on there. Make sure you go to Pantheon and set up a subscription there and check out WSN. And we just doing our thing here, repping WSN, making great content for the IWC. And before I leave, want to thank everybody who watched, everybody who left a comment. We definitely going to do this watch along again. And as always, support your wrestling podcasters and support independent wrestling and support women's wrestling also.
Absolutely. And most importantly, man, a shout out to the official mascot of the Main Event Mafia, Joe Monroe's cat.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Joe's cat.
And Joe,
definitely. I know he couldn't be with us, but
I wonder how much flavor his gum has left.
And I want to thank you fellas for coming through and watching this watch along. And we definitely got to do this again, repping WSN and just
yeah, I'm always down, brother, man. I'm just finding my groove. Now we can do more, right? So
yeah,
definitely.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it. World, look out. the main event roundtable is coming for you, baby.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Look out for Joe Monroe's cat.
So for my guest, Professor Bear, Samp from the Samp and Chance podcast, I am Mike D. Thank you for watching this preview and watch along show. I will see you this Tuesday for another episode of Wrestling from the 313. Until then, enjoy Labor Day, enjoy the rest of this weekend, and catch you all soon. Peace.